Who's going to add their name to the famous Dala Coffee Pot Trophy? Is it going to be the American Bryson DeChambeau, looking for his 4th win in the last 5 months and his first out with the USA? He leads by 1 from the defending champion, Hovland, looking to become only the 2nd man to successfully defend the trophy. Here are the leaders. Torbjørn Olesen, we're playing with Kalle Samuja. Ernie Els at the age of 49 with Matt Wallace. And the final pair, Hovland and Bryson DeChambeau. Just about 20 minutes or so away from teeing off. Already there's been plenty of birdies made. Lee Westwood's off to a very good start. Another of the 40-somethings who's playing some of the best golf of his career, knocking that one in for a birdie at the 3rd. Third is a par 5, obvious birdie opportunity, and Sergio Garcia was another who took advantage. And in a really good run of form. He's a former champion, and having birdied the 3rd, the pin at the 4th, back down near the water, classic final day pin position. And Sergio rolls it in for back-to-back birdies. So Garcia off to a fine start. He moves to 12 under par, and that's 4 behind the leader. What a day for Justin Harding here on a sponsor's invitation. 8 under through 16 holes, and he's climbed into a tie for 3rd with Paul Waring, who's 6 under through 11 holes. Lucas Herbert has birdied the opening hole. Pablo Larrazábal's in with a 64. Bjork and Poulter going well. Romain Wattel 4 under through 10. Course in immaculate condition, weather is perfect, and the players taking full advantage. Delighted to say that my 5 commentary colleagues this week have a total of 2,136 European Tour appearances between them, with 29 tournament wins. Jamie Spence and Jay Townsend out on the golf course. Alongside me, Anthony Wall, Sam Torrance and Ken Brown.
Thank you, Dougie. It's a pleasure to be here. I'm not sure I've done all of these events, but I've been here at least 25 times. It's delight. This final day has always been exciting. We've got some great winners, couples, Tiger Woods, Ernie Els. So looking forward to an exciting final day. Perfect conditions, couldn't be better. Just a very light breeze, a little bit warmer than it's been earlier in the week. Greens running 12 feet, 5 inches on the stimp, so fractionally faster. And here's a man who's holed absolutely nothing this week coming to this final day, so he's a good day on the greens. He's played beautifully from tee to green and holed a couple of good ones early on. Sergio.
Straight at it for Sergio. He's a couple under today. Front 9, at least 2 shots hard. 2 shots hard at par. The front 9's par 35. Back 9's 37.
The Dubai Desert Classic, the 2nd of the Middle East swing on the European Tour. We were in Abu Dhabi last week, and we've come along the coast from Abu Dhabi to Dubai, still in the United Arab Emirates. Dubai, the biggest of the cities in the Emirates. Oil discovered here in 1966. The population between 1968 and 75 grew by over 300%. And it's still one of the world's fastest growing economies. Major tourist destination now, the 4th most visited city in the world. Many of them come to enjoy Dubai's golf courses. Many of them come to watch some top-class golf, including our galleries this afternoon. So the 2nd last pairing ready to go. Matt Wallace and Ernie Els.
This is game number 36. On the tee, the 3-time Amiga Dubai Desert Classic champion from South Africa, Ernie Els.
One of the most popular players ever to play the game, particularly here in Dubai. 3-time winner as you have now, 49, celebrates his 50th birthday in October, but still very much competitive on the main tour. Can he make it 4 wins? What a story that would be.
On the tee from England, Matt Wallace.
Little stroke of luck for Ernie with the opening tee shot. Maybe that's an omen. Matt Wallace's playing partner today, the 28-year-old, four-time European Tour winner now. Look for him to make a move today.
Well, the pin on the first is 7 on 4 from the right, very tight in the right-hand corner. So if you miss the fairway, and it's playing one of the harder holes on the golf course so far today, very difficult to get at. So worth sacrificing a bit of distance to find the fairway. 3 wood for Matt Wallace.
Quite similar swings, these two. Both stand very tall at address. It's almost the old and the new version.
Thank you.
3 wood for Matt means you can down the right-hand side. This should be okay. It's fine, just slightly longer second, but no problem.
Over 70 tournament wins in a remarkable career, Ernie Els, including 4 majors, and that swing hasn't changed a whole lot, guys, has it?
No, this is the reason right here. Elegant swing, stands very tall, beautiful shoulder, no rushing, beautiful shoulder turn, perfect position there, and he just turns back through it beautifully. Played an awful lot of golf with Ernie. He's a delightful man, he's a delight to play with, and he has one swing that you would love to emulate or copy.
Kalle Samuja of Finland for a birdie. That's the first. A really good week for the 31-year-old, 7 times to the qualifying school. This could be the best week of his career if he can keep it going today.
'17th. Justin Harding, another one finds the bottom of the cup, so that takes us a 9 under par for his round. Course record here 61, so an eagle at the last. You never know, it might do it.
He would tie Ernie's record of 61.
He's got plenty to smile about with Alan, his caddy.
Okay? Yeah, good. Good luck, huh? You win today.
Arton Lee, the defending champion.
Cheers, buddy.
It's pretty decent, actually. The long game being way better than last couple of days. Yeah, it's just a solid day today. You know, even the course setup quite scoreable, but you still have to play solid shot to make solid putts. So, yeah, glad I'm still in the tournament. Just want to play my best.
Tom Lee will be going head-to-head with Bryson DeChambeau today, the final pair. DeChambeau still not entirely happy with how he's been playing this week.
You know, my expectation levels are for how I know I can perform, and you know, I feel like I'm underperforming a little bit. I know even with not my best, I can get it done. I've done it before, and so if worst comes to worst tomorrow, I'll figure out a way. It would be awesome. I mean, I can't express to you the words how awesome it would be to win on the European Tour.
The scientist, he does things his own way, and my goodness, it's effective. 4 wins on the PGA Tour in 2018, 3 of them in the last 3 months of the year. Now, as you said, absolutely enthused at the prospect of winning for the first time on the European Tour. He was here in Dubai 2 years ago as an amateur. Finished top 20 then. Now he's number 5 in the world.
Hey, how are you again?
And here's a look at the flagstick on the first. It's tucked over the front bunker, and a direct line where the players are coming in front is 6 yards. And of course, you're playing a little bit up to the green, which doesn't make it any easier to stop the ball. Not much breeze, but coming off the fairway, all important here, Jay. Jay Townsend out there. Jamie Spence.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, he's got to get this on the dance floor, Ken, and it's right on the limit for his 9-iron. I've got a feeling this will be a little late from 159. It's uphill a little bit this first hole.
Well, that's the way to do it. As Punch used to say to Judy.
What a statement of intent that is from Matt Wallace, like the tweet. Not quite Baywatch. He's run along the beach, but in with a shout. Certainly if he plays like that, he's in with a shout.
He's the danger man for me, full of confidence. Wants it, got a great attitude when he's in there. Matt Wallace now only from 130, just avoided the bunker. Perfect lie, 130. Just a smooth wedge.
Lucky he wasn't a left-hander.
Yeah, for the big easy. He could probably do that as well, he's that good.
Be right. Be right.
Carries it a little bit too far. Ricky getting excited already on the first, his caddy. What a shot from Matt Wallace.
Yeah, just hit a slightly cagey tee shot, made sure he was on the fairway. Still a short iron regardless into that first.
That looks left to right all day, but we've seen it this week. It's actually almost a hair right to left. Just a par for Sergio.
Lucas Herbert, the long-hitting Aussie, this to save his par at the second. Birdied the first, but drops one at the second. Yeah, they are the final two. Bryson DeChambeau and Haotong Li. It was Haotong's first appearance in Dubai last year. He won it, so he's now played 7 rounds, and he's 37 under par.
That's something, isn't it? That's something. Two of golf's great characters, aren't they? Both of them very interesting, friendly fellas. DeChambeau leads by 1.
He started 66, 66, 64 last year. He had a 69 in the last round. I don't think that'll be good enough today. Yeah, down the stretch with Rory McIlroy, who also shot 69. Haotong Li winning by 1, but he's going to have to go lower today. Can't see this man shooting more than 68. DeChambeau.
Okay, we're just about ready to go.
This is game number 37. On the tee, the defending champion from China, Haotong Li.
23-year-old from Shanghai. Tall for a Chinese player, 6'1".
Phones, please.
2-time winner on the European Tour, his home Volvo China Open, and then of course the win here last year.
Good commitment.
Do them left, huh?
Yeah, perfect.
He's got the big dog out, Sam. He's going to have to cut the corner off it or trundle into that far bunker.
He is aggressive, Ken, isn't he? Which is fantastic for us. Not sure he needs this today, though, with that front pin. It's imperative to hit the fairway. It's a magnificent line.
On the tee from the USA, Bryson DeChambeau.
I loved what he said. I'm not playing my best, but I can get it done. And I'll find a way tomorrow, no matter how I play. That's an attitude, isn't it? A positive attitude, sorry. Also perfect 3-wood for DeChambeau. He did that yesterday. Carried the bunker comfortably. That's excellent as well.
Good luck.
Only 23, Bryson DeChambeau 25. This is a unique action. Look at his 3-wood. He's got his sort of worn a shiny spot on the face. Big, wide turn. Hardly cocks his wrist at all until he starts down. But what I really love, and which is quite unique, how long his club face looks down the target line all the way through, right the way. It doesn't roll his wrists over at all. Gives him that little bit bigger margin of error through impact. Strong as an ox.
Matt Wallace has already tapped in after that fabulous approach to the first, so he's got his birdie. Let's see what Ernie can do.
That's an excellent putt for the first green for the 49-year-old. He's not as calm as he would be 10 years ago, but he's still got every ounce of class they always had.
785 world ranking events he's played. He's been around the loop.
Low round of the day so far. Pablo Larrazabal 64. Harding can better it though. .66 from Romain Longasque. Another good week for the Frenchman. Finished runner-up to Louis Oosthuizen in the South African Open. Louis sadly had to pull out late on here in Dubai with a neck injury. We wish him well as he looks to get fit again.
Driver for Wallace, still putting on the green, 329 the front. He can sneak it there.
I don't know why they're hitting Jimmy. They're flying it on this green yesterday. The tee's in the same place. The wind's the same. He's very nearly at level with the front of the green now.
I think he'd have reached it, sir.
Yeah, Callum Shinkum wasn't too happy yesterday.
No, he wasn't. Kyrgios pitched it on the green. Mind you, he's the longest out here. New woods for Matt Wallace this week as well, so it'll be a bit of a test for him, I'd feel. Driver for Ernie. He pushed it way right here yesterday and got away with it. A lovely pitch from the right-hand rough.
Jamie, it looked like the players, the group in front, have just stepped off the green, but maybe they've told them all it is a call hole today.
No, they're putting.
They're still putting.
Yeah, they're putting up there, and Ernie's not sure what to do now because he was playing with Kyrgios yesterday, so I think he'll just wait till the lad putts on the green in front, and then he'll hit it. So he's putted, and Ernie's getting over it. He get close, Ernie. I don't think he can quite reach. But it's pretty narrow. It's quite a narrow tee shot for an iron. That's why they're all hitting drivers. You might as well get it up there.
Come on. Right again.
Bouncing along the cart path. Where's it going to finish?
Hard to tell where it stopped, got hidden by the curb. If it keeps trundling down there, leaving himself a snorter of a little chip. Fitzpatrick, 12 under, this to go 13 under. Oh, well done. He's been working so hard on all aspects of his game. He's on his ground Tuesday and Wednesday with Phil Kenyon, his putting coach. So focused when he practices as well. He's not there having a chat.
Twitter, the European Tour, asking who the people fancy, and overwhelmingly the Twitterati think it's going to be DeChambeau. Jay Townsend's out here. I wonder if you agree, Jay.
Well, you have to think he's a hard man to beat, Doogie. He's a proven winner. Won 3 times recently, or 3 times in his last 10, 12 starts. 132, slightly up the hill. Slight breeze from the left, but not much of it.
Relatively easy to hit it sort of 15, 18 feet past, but very difficult to get it close because you've got to take on that front bunker, and you know if you misjudge it a little, it'll plug in the face.
Ken, that's exactly right. I mean, pick your poison. You want to be putting down the hill. If you don't judge it properly, you're in the front bunker, and certainly neither is a good choice. DeChambeau is going to have a left to right swinging putt here. That is a big slope, just only a few feet behind the hole. From 107, this is just a sand wedge for the defending champion, so expect Hao Tong Lee to throw this in there pretty close.
Go! Obliged to. Oh, lucky there. Did he catch it a bit heavy, Sam, did he?
It sounded like it, Ken. As soon as he hit it, he said go.
In that sort of range, you can't help but have a go at the flag. Little pitching action, most of the weight stays on the left side. Still a pretty full shoulder turn, but less leg action. Laid off, which actually for short irons is a good thing because it's less likely to turn the face over. Just caught the edge behind the ball. What a beautiful divot.
Looks like we've got Mikey too. Crossover here will go higher.
You know, Hao Tong Lee's going to go full out attack.
It's the 6th. Tough dog leg right, tough green. Garcia out the bunker, going to show us his magic, isn't it, usual? Wonderful pair of hands, wonderful touch around the game. I mean, what a game he has. Finally got his major in the Masters. Don't think there was a dry eye in the house.
Now little Quiros dropped a shot at the second. This is a second into the par 5 third. At the pin. Nearly did. But it's going to run right to the back of the green. Could be a little bit awkward.
Looking from the fairway side to this first green, now from beyond it. Greens look a little faster this morning, Jay.
They look very shiny, Ken. That's for sure. I think they are a little faster. Well, I know they are. They've picked up 1 inch on the stent meter. They're rolling 12 foot 5 inches on the stent meters. They've been pretty much the same for the second, third, and fourth round. Wind just starting to pick up a little bit. It wasn't much when they were hitting their second shots.
They look a little drier as well, though.
You know, it's been sunny every day. They're going to dry out, and you can bet that they're not over watering them at night. I think the players like them firmer, no question about that. The thing about firm greens is, you know, Ken, you can plan out of bounds. Softer greens, sometimes the ball digs in, sometimes it releases. And these guys, they like knowing what the ball's going to do. This one is going to break left to right as it approaches the hole. Pretty cool here. We've got 2 guys that prefer to putt with the flagstick in the final group today. This is not an overly fast putt.
He's putted really well this week. It's a good attempt there from the defending champion, but it's going to be an opening par for Hao Tong.
Matt Wallace, who drive was left, obviously. Got plenty of green to work with here. This isn't difficult. They're absolutely stone dead at the first for birdie, and that's a poor one from Matt. He'll be really disappointed with that, and a fantastic chance to start birdie. Get a bit closer to the leaders. He is a birdie machine. I think he birdied 5 out of his last 6 holes in the last round of his last win.
Solid par for the defending champion.
DeChambeau trying to get his first win in Europe. This would be a great place to do it. well, European tour, let's call it that way. Not really part of Europe here. This is a downhill left to righter. As it loses speed, it's going to have a fair amount of left to right break to it. Right where the shadow is coming down in the edge of the hole, that's probably the front edge where this ball will be breaking in from if it's at dead weight.
The line is so cool. There's the intent from DeChambeau. Birdie's the first. He's 2 clear already. He's thrown down the gauntlet. This rattled the pin, Kent. It wasn't going slow when it went in.
It looked just right as he struck it. Perfect pace. It's a bit glassy down here, down the slope, and it was gathering speed, but it would have gone, I think, even with the flag. Now, perfect way to start. Second and third give you birdie opportunities.
Much longer birdie putt for Matt Wallace at the second than he would have anticipated. The edge a little bit. It's going to be a par 4 for the Englishman.
See the grain very clear, shiny. The grass is going away from the last third. It's into him, a bit slower up there, and he's rattled it in for an eagle 3. It was a bit of an adventure this third hole yesterday. Came out of the trees with a magical recovery. So getting a stroke at the second, picks 2 up at the third.
Great second here, he missed it. That's a poor putt, Ernie. He's a horrid tee shot down the right, hit the cart path, so he's played a fantastic second to get there, but par start for Ernie.
Oh, Justin Harding looking for a really low one. He was in trouble off the tee, unfortunately, at 18, so this is his 4th into the closing par 5. Oh, look at this. Go in. Fantastic effort from the South African. So that is going to be a par 5 and a round of 63.
Elevated tee here at number 2. You can see everything in front of you. Going with the driver, wind off the left. It's 327 to the front edge, 345 to the hole. That front bunker's not a bad place today.
I've seen that last year, not from on the green anyway. That was Bryson DeChambeau's birdie at the first.
Hao Tung Lee, he too can reach the green. The tall Chinese, he has a big arc. He can get it out there. If you move it a little left to right, ride the wind, that'll help.
Should be a formality. Justin Harding rolls in his putt for par. That's a great round of golf by the South African. 7 birdies and an eagle. And my goodness, that sends him racing up the leaderboard. He's currently tied second. I'm sure he'll be overtaken by a few before the end of the day. But for a man on a sponsor's invitation, brilliant week. Well done, Justin.
This was extraordinary. In the trees, a lot of trouble here and 3 up and down for his par. And watch how close this goes for eagle. Birdie, sorry. It would have been 62, but a great save, Anthony.
Yeah, beautiful round of golf. Tough shot that. Not a lot of green to play with. It's quite slopey. That does get the heartbeat racing, let me tell you.
Up on the top tee again at the 4th, where we were yesterday. Played the bottom tee. Over on the right of the screen it would be. Oh, that's a poor one from Kyrros. Just made the eagle.
Matt Lewis. Matt Wallace, I should say. Those eyes are starting to appear. He's looking for a low one. Yeah, it's not going to help his cause.
And Sergio won here 2 years ago, and then went on to win at Augusta. The year before, Danny Willett won here, and also went on to win at Augusta.
There's a slow putt up the hill for Garcia, but that is a beautiful effort. Solid as a rock for Garcia.
Top 10 in his last 6 tournaments, taking us back to last September, and that included a successful defence of the title in his own tournament at the Valderrama Masters, and of course a memorable Ryder Cup win when he became the most successful player on either side.
Tough bunker shot here. Samudia, but he's played a beauty. That is quality there. Looks like a real talent. Flying Finn.
Well, both players coming up to have a look at the hole. Houghton Lee looking at the hole in the roll of the green. Bryson DeChambeau, he's pacing his distance off. Everything is about numbers with Bryson. We talked about it all week, but it's always an interesting story. It's fun to watch, fun to listen to. Certainly breaking new ground in the game of golf, and his dominance right now proves that his system is working. Lee will be first to play. He's in the gallery walk area, and everyone's been walking the direction he's going to swing. So he has the perfect lie for the shot. The grass is not long. It's all laying with him as far as the direction he's swinging. So it's going to help with this one. There's enough grass that it won't check up on him. He knows it's going to release.
Quiet, guys. Thank you.
Best possible scenario here. This is a super easy shot. Let's say you'd be disappointed if you didn't get it within 6 feet of the hole here.
Seven birdies around Anthony since he's been here. You'd think he'd come and live on this golf course.
Yeah, you'd wonder how he could ever shoot any worse than 68, so quite honestly. Very aggressive on all parts of his game. Sometimes the grass growing across you on a pitch shot's not easy, even though he had the whole green to work with.
Lee Westwood, lovely tee shot at 7, just to get to 13 under. Come on, Lee. Oh, yes, Mr. Westwood. 3 under today, 13 under, 4 behind.
Tough shot here across the green for Kyrgios. Got to be careful here. Just see the water's just played a little part. It's not bad, doesn't look great. Could have done with an extra 6 foot of roll there. Valvro Kyrgios. Bit of a mistake.
DeChambeau has the putter out every bit of 80 feet here. He's going to have just a gentle, continuous break from right to left coming off that right fringe as he's looking at the hole. Green shouldn't be much of an issue here, so pretty straightforward putt.
It's a bit speedy. He might miss the green here. And that's a poor one from DeChambeau.
Par putt for Kyrgios. After the good work at the par 5, he could do with knocking this one in. Oh, and that's a beauty. And the greens for me are definitely quicker today, which will suit players like Kyrgios.
He's such a character, isn't he, Ante? What a big grin in his face there.
Yeah, you know he's arrived in the Players' Lounge when Alvaro Kyrgios turns up. The volume just tweaks up a fraction.
And the female hearts start pounding.
Houghton was shaking his head and kind of slapped his thigh after that chip shot, which was really a very basic one. After driving a green high, you're going to be disappointed to walk off with a par 4. It's almost like giving up a half a shot after that drive. This is just slightly uphill, breaking right to left. But as you saw with DeChambeau's putt, if you get it going past the hole, it does go away from you. So you have to be a little bit careful, and this is one of those where you really feel like you should make a birdie. Sometimes you overdo it on a putt of this length, and it can slide by, so you don't want to force it.
Well, that one needed a little bit more gas.
And that's often the result of playing with a partner who's just banged it 10 feet past. You do ease off them a touch, and it is nice to watch your playing partner, but sometimes it can affect you. Yeah, it's definitely off the green there. I could help him with that one if he thinks it's on.
63 today from the tall South African Justin Harding. He's with Nick Doherty.
Justin, we've been seeing you at breakfast every day, and there was no signs that you were going to shoot 63 in the last round. How impressed are you with your own performance, and what did you do well?
Look, I think I finally played the back nine well. I was 1 under for it over the course of the 3 days, and it's just losing too many shots to the rest of the field. So I've played the front pretty good, and I maintained that today, and then I just kind of made a couple putts in the back.
How's that golf course playing out there today? We know it's been low scoring so far. How do you assess how it's playing? What are you expecting from those leaders out there?
Look, I think it's one of those where if you put it in play, you can definitely shoot a low score. The greens are perfect. Now that we can tap everything down again, it certainly makes us look very good. But I think I'm kind of hoping for a bit of wind for my sake. Top 10 sneaks me into next week, so hopefully that holds up. But look, I mean, the course is strong. It's obviously Liao Tong, he's defending champ. Bryson's pretty good at golf too, but we'll see what happens. I mean, I'm probably not going to be there in the lead, but I'm just obviously hoping for the top 10.
Amazing week, coming here on an invitation as well, making it count just finally. Are you giving up complete hope that there's any sniff of that maybe sneaking into a playoff even?
Look, these guys are too good. There's too many birdies out there, especially with the par 5s and the back 9. It's probably not going to be likely. I'll hang around for an hour or two, have a bit of lunch, and talk to the family. I'm sure my mom's nervous, and she doesn't like watching golf live. So naturally, when you guys popped over and watched me for the last few holes, she's probably struggling. But look, it was good fun, and I'm happy to obviously posted a score and started off the season quite nicely.
Cracking performance, Justin. Well done.
Cheers.
And playing a lot of golf in the Asian Tour successfully. Won twice in the Asian Tour last year, Justin. Finished 3rd in the order of merit. And if he stays in the top 10, as you said, he'll get into next week. Great round of golf. Well done, Justin Harding.
He's in a crater here. Well, it's terrible layup out the bunker. I don't know what happened. Hit the tree, dropped down here. He's got nothing. He's trying to run it under the tree. Very dangerous. 119 he's got. No chance. No chance, but it's back on the fairway.
Jamie says we saw his tee shot, it was in the bunker, but it's only hitting the 7-iron out at the bunker to put it on the fairway. So maybe got too aggressive. Hit a poor one, hit the trees, down plugged in the sand. Now he's back in the fairway in 3. Up and down for his par.
The cavalry have arrived.
damaged area. I don't know if there's just anything you guys have for it. Nothing.
No, I think it's just it is a bad area. I accept that.
Okay.
But, no, I don't think you do.
All right.
Well, that was just a case of some repaired area. It's a little sandy. He was asking if there was a chance of relief, and referee said no. So you play on. So this is slightly uphill and left to right. So you have to start it about a half a club outside left.
Cut out thinking Bryson was on the very optimistic side of hopeful there.
Yes, I would say so, but it never hurts to ask. You never know.
The lead is 3.
Bollis after getting off the cush from the trees. He's got this for a pitch. About 100 yards. Got a tight flag here at the par 5. Well played, and there's further evidence the green's firming up. They weren't bouncing 5 or 6 paces on yesterday.
Out on Lee for his par. Drove it pin high. Kind of duffed his first chip. Short his second. Third. And DeChambeau is off to a flyer. Birdie start. Par the first for Out on Lee. Obviously a must. He's just got to grab onto his shirt tails and hang on until it comes his turn to make the birdies.
I wonder just how much DeChambeau holding the putt had as an effect on Lee Haotong missing that one.
Yeah, I got a feeling there he was uncomfortable. You know, he remarked it, and you can see I can see the grain there going away from him, and it does look right to left, and you can just get a sense that the pressure is building early on, and that's what a couple of birdies do to a playing partner sometimes.
Well, that's a poor bogey for Haotong Lee at the second, pin high and 1. Yeah, you can see how angry he is. He wants, but you know, all credit to DeChambeau, birdie start.
Garcia, like so many in the waste sand in the desert at 8. Great recovery though. How about this from Sergio Garcia? Absolutely brilliant.
Liverpool's Paul Waring. Oldea Masters last year in Sweden. Oh, good catch. Could have hurt that one. Going on nicely today though, 6 under.
Well, what a start to the final round. A 3-shot swing between the 2 players in the final pairing. Birdie for DeChambeau. Par bogey for Lee.
Good stand, please.
Can't feel the wind that's behind you and helping from the right on the tee, but you can see the trees out by the landing area blowing a little bit. He's got the big stick out as you would on a reachable par 5. The last 2 days he's driven that left fairway bunker and made life tough on himself. Needs to get this in the fairway.
He's got a chance to run away with it, Jay, hasn't he? But I don't think he likes his drive. He's in that bunker again, I think.
Oh, he missed the bunker, Sam, and he's hit it over the hill. That is a long one, and yes, he makes birdie here. The rest of the field's going to have to start taking some chances they might not want to take.
A flying start for the world number 5. Bryson DeChambeau leads in Dubai by 3.
Well, he's 4 ahead of the players on the course. The one at 15 under can't get any more.
Well, Haotong's going to need to get this in the fairway and shake off that bogey. That was really a bad bogey by the defending champion. Essentially, from where he drove it, that was dropping a shot and a half.
Yeah, he needs to be careful, Lee. He doesn't want to push too hard, because sometimes on a final round it can go against you. So he's just got to stick to his gun, stick to his game. He knows he can make 7 or 8 birdies out there still. And who knows?
Big putt for Wallace here. This is for par. Short and left, and that's a poor bogey from that. Poor drive, a worse second shot, put himself in an impossible place. Actually got lucky to be on the fairway in 3.
Now Garcia from the sand played an incredible recovery. Over a putt, almost felt like worth 2. That was it. What a birdie that is. He's trying to cut it a little bit. Probably moved it 10 yards in the air. Incredible judgment. Of course, the left to right bounces because he has cut it. Great shot.
Elves for birdie at 3, having started with 2 pars. Only made 2 birdies yesterday, didn't drop a shot. One of those birdies came here at the 3rd. Yep, he's done it again. Had to wait till the 18th for his second yesterday. He'll need a few more a little earlier today.
17th birdie of the week, Dougie, when you think DeChambeau's 18 under. It's a tough school out there.
4 players on 14 under par. Closest challengers to Bryson DeChambeau of those still on the course. Justin Harding, superb 63, currently lying second. 64 from Larafabo, 66s from Longask and Bjork. There are low numbers out there, especially on the back 9. The old cliche about the back 9 on Sunday will certainly apply today.
Great pin here on the 4th. Sunday pin on the right hand side over the water, 167. Downhill, downwind. That equates about the 150 mark in my book, maybe less. Only hit a little 9 here, so he just dragged it. Is he going to start it straight? It might be a big wedge this time for Ernie. That looked a better swing. Nope. Safe.
Plenty of clubs. Okay. Who you go? Second.
Well, an adventurous hole in the last for Matt Wallace. What happened to that bunker? It was a quick slice, let's put it that way.
Was that an unmentionable?
Confidence, Samuel.
Was it an unmentionable?
It could be. It went right considerably. This is just a wedge for Wallace. It's down breeze, greens are firming up, as you said. There's a good 8 yards release in this one. Great hole.
Yeah, fine shot. Tough pin to get near today. 4.
The venerable Dave McNeely on the bag. Huge contributor to Matt's success. The oldest caddy out here, apparently. 66 now, Dave. Been out here since 1982.
Haotong Lee has drawn a very good lie over here in the right rough. The ball's sitting up there, so we didn't have to dig down and get it. 250 to the hole, 226 to the front right edge. And I think that's his key here. Try and just get it up there around the front right edge and let it release.
If he carries the trap from this lie, it doesn't matter now. I think he's pulled it left. That's a horror shot. There was no shot to that flag there. They're giving DeChambeau, I mean, DeChambeau's taking it, birdie start, but the last 7 groups to play with the best score today is our leader.
Okay, and where do you like for a start? Because it's a little off.
Right center of the bunker, drawing it in.
Okay.
I'm going to land it into the middle of this front bunker.
Okay, yeah. Just a little height, partner. You got this.
Yeah.
Talking about landing it in the middle of the first
About 10
bunker,
down,
that
right?
means the line
I think so, yeah.
Yards downwind?
Correct.
Right to the hole. 232 to the hole. That's not the number he's thinking about. He's 208 to the front right edge. A little bit further over that bunker. You can add another 5 or 6. So let's say 214. Downhill lie wind behind. And the wind is really picked up. This should be nothing more than a good 6.
Magnificent. Very similar to Kyros's shot, but it's just run a bit further through it. But a fantastic shot by our leader. He's 3 clear at the moment.
DeChambeau's looking good. A couple of things I've noticed this morning. His practice swing. He's just trying to get the club head a little bit wide on the downswing. He missed a number of drives right yesterday. And then just from here, he's almost trying to come across it a little bit more. Very quiet feet, which is interesting to see. All upper body. Beautiful golf swing.
Waring on 16th, having a great day, 6 under, minus 14 for the championship. And that's a fantastic shot from where he was. Just stay there. Stay. Great shot from Waring. And second place is looking like they're all looking for.
Downhill here for Els, and it's very quick. Greens have quickened up today. Big swing as well. You did well to get this right next to the hole, Ernie. Big swing, very fast.
Might get it very close to. What a putt from the Big Easy! Brilliant, Ernie. Birdie. Gets the 15 under. Well, could the fairy tale come true? That was absolutely beautiful.
Can you imagine how excited the galleries are going to be if Ernie's making a charge?
They're definitely going to be more excited than Ernie. It's very difficult to get him excited. This was gorgeous. As Jamie said, it was extremely fast. The line is perfect as soon as he hits it. And it's just never missing from there. Fist pumping and running down the green.
Well, what a putt from Ernie Els. Fantastic. Can Wallace follow him in? That wouldn't surprise me. Just as much break on this across the green. Not quite as quick.
Well, the good news is this ball's sitting on a nice upslope. Bad news is it doesn't have much green to work with. It's also a little bit downwind going over the bunker. And this is a super tight lie. It's one you have to get a little forward shaft lean and kind of pinch it even though you want to throw it up in the air. There, you saw how low that came out. There's one shot he had. Oh my goodness. How did that stay out?
Just absolute dead centre in the pin here. No green whatsoever. Just a gorgeous shot. Couldn't have played it better. And after his bogey at the second, to take the chance of chipping it in the trap there. Brilliant four. It's a birdie. He's back to level for the day.
Over to 16, Paul Waring for birdie. Slightly up the hill. Might move a little to his right. No, up straight away. Nice smile. Knew that was a shocker the moment he hit it. 6 under for the day though. Great score.
Sergio Garcia certainly got it going today. 5 behind DeChambeau though, but who knows what could happen in the back 9. This is a tough hole 9. You're always happy to walk off with a 4 here. A birdie is a bonus.
That was a magnificent shot from Garcia. Absolutely very dangerous shot. Touch of draw on that is in the water. Wonderful shot for Garcia. That to go 4 under on 9.
DeChambeau is a little bit lucky here in that there are some hole plugs repairing some bad spots between himself and the edge of the green. None of them are in his line, so he's just rolling through nice, closely mown fringe area. This is going to break left to right. The only difficulty is the fact that there's 2 different patches of grain going on. About the first 2/3 and then the last third of this one where it changes. It is going to be breaking left to right. Needs to play it probably about a foot outside left, but this for eagle, this would really put things in his hands.
Not far away, let me tell you. Oh, it went back left at the end. He won't believe that didn't go in. That was a beautiful putt again from DeChambeau. It was moving all the way left to right, right down to the middle of the hole, and then at last think, no, I'm a wee bit scared of the dark, I'm off. It went the opposite way. Beautiful strike. What a strike on the putt there. How does it not go in, Anthony?
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Because the European Tour and obviously the PGA Tour, they do. I'll come back to that in a few minutes.
Let's hear from Alvaro Quiros with Tim.
Alvaro, thanks for agreeing to have a little chat as we walk down the 6th. Highlight of your round so far, the wonderful eagle at 3. Tell us about that one from your point of view.
Nice. I mean, very nice tee shot from the tee. Very strange, I have to say, this week. It's a very difficult fairway to catch, to be honest. Even when the ball has pitched in the middle of the fairway, has released to the second cut. And then we were discussing of how much the ball is going to release, but at the same time, we need to carry the front bunker. I hit a lovely 6-iron to the flag, pitch like, I would say 10 meters short, and going through another 6-7, and a lovely long putt.
You're a past champion here. You've also shot 2 64s and a 65 on the final round. How much are you drawing on all those experiences today, trying to go low?
I appreciate the numbers because I didn't have an idea about it. Clearly, today is a completely different round than yesterday. The wind is not blowing at all, but the greens are quicker and firmer. I think that it's going to be difficult to shoot that low, but you never know.
You never know. Well, wish you luck with the quest.
Thank you very much.
Ernie's tee shot at 5. It's 3 wood. Oh, he's hooked it badly. Come on. Just going to catch the fairway. That's a poor one, Ernie. Anthony, you were going to say something about that putt on the last green. I think it's something about the tour being sneaky.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't go that far. But yes, when they select pins, the tournament referee comes out a week early and one will do 1-9 and one will do the other. And when they roll balls on the greens, they are looking for slight little imperfections in the way the ball might roll. You don't want it being so easy that it's definitely off the right because of the grain. And I think it adds a little challenge. And yes, the books are perfect, but at the end of the day, you've got your eyes for a reason, and it's quite nice when you see that, because that's what golf's about, in my opinion.
I was right. Sneaky.
Sneaky.
Where to go?
Well, this is not a sneaky hole location, I can promise you that. This is just downright nasty. You have to take the hole out of play when you're thinking about this shot. Elevated tee from 167. It plays 7 yards downhill, so 160. There's about 5 yards of wind helping as well. So we're going to say this is a 155 shot, but you never want to pitch it hole high. Let's not forget, he pitched in the back bunker here yesterday. Flew it a good 20 past what he intended.
Cam, he gets a lot of check in his irons. That was amazing to stop that so quickly.
This came from such a height, and he's got such a perfect strike. He's spinning the ball such a lot. Well done, Sergio. Slippery one. As I say, The first 3 days he's holed very little, 31 putts he's averaged, but today the putter's warming up and you never know, that back nine offers a lot of birdies.
And also a lot of bogeys, Ken. That's a massive move, 8 and 9 to go 3-3.
But once again, putting the slope and wind into play, I said 155 to the hole. Your pitch point is really about 148. This could be a big wedge for Haotong Li. If not, it's a very little chippy 9-iron.
Yeah, it's very difficult for us to tell how high does DeChambeau hit the ball.
He varies it, Sam. He hits it how high he wants, and that was a great shot from Haotong Li. The guy can manipulate his golf ball. I want to tell you what, he does not leave anything to chance. He's not a one-shot wonder. He can do what he wants.
Two cracking shots at that awkward pin. That gives you an idea what they're looking at. The pin is tucked just right at that side. They've got to go over the edge of the water. It's not too user-friendly.
Great birdie there from Haotong Li. A wonderful golf swing. 3/4. Keeps his height beautifully. A little bit Tyrrell Hatton through the ball. Very economical with his turn through the ball. Makes him very consistent. Less hands. Very good.
Kyrgios on 6 just to get to 14. Good effort. 1 bogey and 1 eagle. He's 1 under for the day. They're going to have to get going. They're going to chase down the young American.
It's been the most perfect start for Bryson DeChambeau. Birdies at the first, second and thirds, taking him to 19 under. He has a commanding 4-shot lead and a good iron into the 4th. 63s are out there. Justin's proved that. So what, lads, do we think the winning total? I know it's a bit of a flip of the coin, but
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? The leader's already 19 under, so you've got to think he's going to get to, or if he gets into the 20s, then the whole field's going to struggle.
You could have as much on it as you want. He's getting in the 20s, I think.
100%, 100%.
Yeah. Wallace in the bunker again. A horror at third from the bunker. That's a good strike there. That's a better one. Oh my goodness, it certainly was a better one. It was always, oh, it is magnificent, but it was almost perfection. That was just beautiful into the wall.
That's 2 shots down Matt Wallace has hit the open side, 6 holes where he's hit them stone dead. I mean, that's, most pros do that in a week at best. He's done it in the first 6 holes this morning, so just got to straighten his driver up, Matt Wallace. Only Elsie on the left side at 5. He should have a shot. There are 1 or 2 trees over there, but there are some lines. They use it for the buggy class, the greenkeepers.
That's a great shot.
What a shot from only else.
I think I just heard it sort of flip a little branch. He must have been sort of dicing with a slight death, but a beauty, just what he required. It's putting a bit of pressure on.
Very exciting, Sam, isn't it?
Oh, it's fantastic. But I really don't mind if DeChambeau wins it. I have no problem with that whatsoever. But I don't want him to run away with it.
Ken, every single putt Bryson DeChambeau paces it off. Doesn't matter the length. 6 foot, 90 feet, everything in between. I'll just get this out of the way first. This is just gently downhill, a big right to left on slope and grain. What does pacing off his putts do for him?
Well, Bob Charles used to do it, and he uses it so that a six yarder or 6 pacer, I have to hit it this hard when he's practicing. This is a little downhill, so I've got to hit it like a 5 yarder. So it just gives you a guide, whereas Matt Fitzpatrick does it to put in his statistics. I hit it 35 feet away, and I 2-putted. I left the first one short. So there's different uses, but this is purely for holding putts. This has got a chance. A bit slippery down there, down the grain. Not easy, but he's got his iron, boys. My goodness.
That was close, Ken. Another ounce on that, it's in. And he may even be in the back of his mind protecting already. He's got a 4-shot lead. He just doesn't need to make any mistakes. The rest of the field have got to go mad.
Well, hitting fairways is definitely overrated, I can tell you that. I mean, Matt Wallace was 25 yards off the fairway with a 3-wood, and Ernie was 45. Wallace stiffed it with a 7-iron, and Ernie from the hard pan got it here. Great chance, straight down the grain. Going to go a bit right to left. For 3 in a row.
You know what they say, Jamie, if you miss it big.
You know what else they say, Anthony? Never up, never in.
I've never seen the hole come to the ball, Sam.
Haotong Li has this one. This is actually a little bit uphill right to left, so this is a slow putt fighting the grain.
It's hard to say after 4 holes, but it's almost a must make. Oh, good effort for Lee.
That was a gorgeous putt. He couldn't have hit a better putt.
Paul Waring for his birdie, and right into the cup it goes. So 7 under for his round, currently at 15 under. Eagle at the last. God, much gold coming his way.
We're egging them forward, though, aren't we, to make it a real contest.
Inspecting his ball to make sure where the heavy point is. With little dots, puts them in Epsom salts. Keep them warm at night. Down the slope, little foot left to right. This is his birdie chance at the first. Never looked anywhere else. Right in the heart of the cup. The perfect way to start. Says to the field, I'm not going to run away.
Drove the green at the second, putted it off the green, then hauled it again. Fantastic start for DeChambeau.
Par 5 third. In all the way, just cambered off with a birdie start.
Couldn't believe that one missed. Let's look at the pin of the 9th. That's always got a story to tell at the end of the day. And there it is, Bryson DeChambeau, 19 under par. Harding, Waring, Els and Lee at 15 under. He and Paul are going nicely today. Playing some good golf at the start of the season. Very confident. Ross Fisher, 69, 69, 69, and 3 under for his round today, so currently 12 under. .67 for Martin Keimer. He'll be quite pleased with that. He looks to be finding his form. He's striking the ball pretty well in practice and finding a few putts at the bottom of the cup. We're on the 5th tee.
Going with the 3-wood, it's 325 through the fairway, of course laying up short of the water. 3-wood gets out there though because it lands on a downslope, slight breeze from the right.
Another gorgeous tee shot from DeChambeau.
Low one.
When you're playing against someone like that, you just can't see him hitting a bad shot.
Well, Sam, this course, if you're hitting it in a fairway, is fairly easy, let's face it. And if he keeps hitting in the fairway with this lead, someone's going to have to do something special, because hitting the majority of the fairways, he's going to pick up another 2, maybe 3 minimum birdies. So, I mean, these guys are going to have to start thinking, okay, I'm going to have to get to 22, 23 under to even have a chance. Now, they do have an official watching them, not timing right now, just kind of prodding them along. Neither player is particularly fast.
Well, that's a beauty from Haotong Li there, straight down the middle.
Haotong Li won't go away, Sam. He's mega aggressive and he's desperate to win a second title. So there's some good golf to come still. There's a bit of a fight left in him yet.
His record's in danger of being beaten today. I think 23 under he shot last year. DeChambeau at 19 under at the moment as we go to the 10th and the par 5. Ken, perfect drive.
Ideal spot. Pin today, 19 on 3 from the left, so you can get at it tight to the left of the green. And that's a sort of long mid-line. It's not his longest line. And watch how he sort of stays behind it and floats it in the air. He's going to try and hit this high. Has he got the line right? Has he got the line right? It's the par 5. Oh, I don't know what happened there.
He got the line right, Ken.
Spot on, yeah. Found a hole, but not the one he's looking for.
That's amazing. He must have misstruck it, I guess. But quite a simple bunker shot for him, was it?
A little downwind off the left here at 6 for Ernie Els. They like it behind. And they know what they're talking about. Perfect drive. You've got to kick forward off that bank.
48, he gives it a good crack, Philly.
49?
49.
49 is even better.
49. Catching me up.
So Pat Wallace's tee ball there too. That's a great drive down 6, because it's a tough hole, the 6, and if you don't hit the fairway, you're going to be in trouble. I wonder where they're taking that picture from. That's very high up. Anyway, down to Kyrgios on the 7th, the par 3. 1 bogey, 1 eagle so far. He needs birdies. It's not going to be one. It's a good putt though. DeChambeau, birdie, birdie, birdie start. It's just, and they'll all know it. They'll all see it on the leaderboards. There's leaderboards all over the course, and they all know how good DeChambeau is too. Let me tell you. So they wouldn't have wanted him to start well.
Fitzpatrick from a similar spot to Sergio Garcia a couple of moments ago. It's a big high cutter. Suits his shape. Oh, beauty.
I think that was a much longer shot than Garcia's, and the lie didn't look as good, so the shot was probably better from Matt there.
2 tee shots down the 5th. First to play is Bryson DeChambeau, just on the edge of the fairway, pin back left. But sort of draw the ball in, and you know if you overdraw it, it leaves you an awkward little chip. Just found the fairway, Jay.
It is. He's perfect though. He's playing against a right to left wind. So with that left hole location, it's just going to help him. Just start right off on the Omega on the TV tower behind the middle of the green.
70. Especially the 66, 65, 66. Land it 4 short? Yeah, no, it would be 4. It's into the window farmer too. Okay, 162, 162. Okay. Do you feel like the wind is hurting or cross? The sugar down slow. This one, the rest. So 61. I think there's probably 3 or maybe 4. 5, 66 on
Bryson has 172. I thought they decided to see what they were saying.
66, so 7 irons, 10 o'clock is 165.
I got 9 right now.
Okay. It's 58. We're trying to hit 66.
I'm going to draw it. If I draw it, then it's perfect.
Then
flight it and flight it.
Correct. Okay. What do you like for a start line?
Right center of the ring.
Okay.
With distances for each club, with wind directions and wind speeds, an amazing Excel spreadsheet graph type of thing. 172, wind off the right. It's not a constant wind. It's now picked up again. About 3 minutes ago, there was no wind at all.
Well, Gary Player used to talk about the new breed of golfer being 6'5" and hitting at 350. This is a new breed. And that's, well, there's a poor one from our leader. But the way, the amount of thought and planning, Ken.
They've both obviously recently gone to a library as well.
Big easy from the middle of the 6th fairway. Front
slide
pin.
a little. Just slide, just a hair.
Roberts likes it again. That's a miss green. For Ernie Els.
Not by much.
No, it's a tough one though, Ken, isn't it? It's now Garcia, we saw second at 9, 10. As flat as he is. Magnificent normally out of bunkers. I think he got that a little bit thin. He had a bad one out of this bunker. In the second round, hit it over the green. No sand in it, he said. He got club bounce, got it a bit thin.
Matt Wallace off a perfect tee shot at the 6th pin. front of the screen. It's a 50-yard green and it's on 6.
He loves it, Ken.
That's the third stiff second shot of the day. He's played 6 holes.
It's like when he won in Denmark, he stiffed his irons on the closing holes and virtually stone dead.
Big opening here for Dong Lee. He's 4 behind, but the leader's in a bad spot. He makes birdie and he makes bogey. Oh, he's done the same thing.
They're going to have to be careful here, Sam. Sorry, Sam. They're going to have to be careful. They get too far behind if they start taking their time. They're already, the group in front are already on the green at 6, so they need to be mindful of the referee coming behind. It's very tiny use of the hands through the ball. It's incredibly different to most tournament golfers.
And the speed thing, you could almost think, well, we're last out, we're not holding anybody up, what's the problem? But the whole field has to play at a certain speed, and the leaders have to as well.
Absolutely, you've got to play inside the rules, and the rules state you've got 40-45 seconds to hit a shot. Lovely cut there from Herbert.
Sergio just out this light fringe. He's got to have a good back 9 if he's going to have a chance. Struck it nicely, struck it very, very nicely. Needs to birdie the par 5s, and he birdies the first one at the 10th, 15 under. He's 4 behind, but Bryson in a spot of bother at the 6th. 2017 winner. I wonder how these balls are lying. Jay, ever had a little mooch around them?
Yeah, this isn't good here, Ken. This is a bad situation here. Ball slightly below his feet. Only has 9 feet of green to work with. We've already talked about the fact the greens have dried out. They've gotten kind of fast, an extra bounce or 2 in them, some rollout. Not really any fairway to work with to land it and bump it through, so he's going to have to, best case scenario, land it on the fringe. This is likely going to be 8-10 feet past the hole with a decent shot.
Well, maybe a little better. What a shot.
That's pretty impressive right there.
That was
sorry, Sam.
I was just going to say to you, that was extraordinary, Kenny. How many shots would you take from there to leave it short of the hole?
A lot.
6.
Unless you left
6 goes. 6 goes.
Yeah, and get it on the green, of course.
I think the hardest thing was actually standing on a downslope. That makes the strike even harder. That just shows you how world-class a golf shot that was.
Maybe he's going to change the face of chipping as well and pitching. Stiff-wristed, just let the loft do it. Here it is, just holding the face open. Got to trust how much resistance is going to be in the grass, and he did it so well because it actually pitched on the thicker fringe once, then on the first cut, and then trickled down, left it short. Absolutely stunning.
So Ernie just missed the green left at 6. He can always been able to, what do they call that, Texas wedge with it, blading it in. Oh, Ernie, so close. That was a tough one. He played it beautifully. Just hit the ball in the middle in the equator with a sand wedge, get it running through the rough. Judged it almost perfect.
Just see the top of the ball here. Not any easier, and he's. Well, we thought it was advantage Haotong down the fairway, and suddenly it swung the other way.
Now it should be a tap in for Matt Wallace just to get into tied second. Well done, Matt. Excellent stuff. He's hit some bad shots, but he's hit 3 absolute stunners, stone dead. He does like a birdie run, Matt Wallace. He's not scared. Loves to win. He's won 4 times in Europe, 1 time in the Challenge Tour, and he won 6 in a row in the Alps Tour.
I wonder if we can get this little run out of here. It's a bit more bristly than the first little cut. It can hop. A little bit from his left, not much.
And
Third shot for Paul Waring. Trying to cut the corner off the tee. Caught the rough. We saw Harding earlier on. Stiff this.
Oh,
Almost went one better. What a dog shot. Paul Waring.
You're going to see that again. I don't know how this thing going, Ken.
No, it's everything that you thought has got to go in now. It's it just...
Goodness sake.
It's like the ball was on a trampoline, wasn't it? Just sat on itself and you thought it must go forward. Oh, well, let's get our breaths back, shall we? DeChambeau leads by 4. Hovland 64. Bjork 66. So day for low scoring. The pins are tucked away, but the greens are so perfect. The wind hasn't really picked up much, you can see from that flag. So it's an ideal day. This pin at 7 is certainly gettable. How long 6 playing today?
Well, it's 191, Ken. But into the breeze today, flag right at the back. It's actual 7-iron yardage for Wallace, but he won't be hitting that. He'll make the front of the green with that. He's going to hit a 6, just a normal 6, quite a good one, I should think. He's a club longer than Ernie. He's stiffed it 3 times already.
Yeah, we've been saying that, saying it's extraordinary, isn't it?
Yeah, he's that sort of player. So he's hit some sparkling shots so far. Wouldn't surprise me if he hits another one. But quite a bit of wind into the player's face here. Gorgeous hole.
Seems to start left. It's not that bad. Sit there, sit there. That's fine. That's very holeable. No problem there for Matt.
Sergio Garcia at the par 3, 11th. And 64 today. Oh, that'll get better and better. Yeah, good shot from Garcia.
He hit a fantastic 6-iron here yesterday. Probably the best shot he hit all day, actually, Ernie. This 5-iron, 190, 10 yards longer than yesterday. This 3, 4 and 5-iron, these big cavity back clubs. They should take it through the wind very nicely, this one.
The line was excellent from Ernie. It's not bad. If it just rolled out, that would have been very close. But we're seeing some golf. It is payday on the European Tour, and here's the man who's taking the big check at the moment. Watching it, but I think he's at the fairway. Not quite, but it's not too bad. But that's not ideal. The right half of this hole is not the place to be with your tee shot.
It's always a lovely walk up the final hole. You've had a good day and you know you're stone dead. Your work is done. And to be quite honest, at 64, he probably couldn't have done any better.
Adjusting Harden. He can come in from the range now. He's lying leader in the clubhouse. Paul Waring, 60. Why was it today?
64, Sam. He birdied it last took him to 64. This was his approach. Diddly. Oh, sort of looked in and decided it wasn't going to go in. 64, teed off at 15 minutes past 10. Here, let's go through the race to Dubai as it stands at the moment. A new point system. We used to do it in the prize money, but now it's just different numbers. David Drysdale 426. It's like filling up your petrol tank. Joost Luiten, 438 points. He's in 6th position. Aaron Rai, 483 for 5th. I'm going to stop now because it's boring as it is. David Lipsky in 4th position. Beautiful win at Leopard Creek. Louis Oosthuizen disappointed he didn't play this week. Injured in 3rd spot. South African Open champion Richard Sterney last week. Little unlucky not to take the title. The top of the pile, the lovable Shane Lowry. Number 1. Sounds good, Shane, doesn't it?
Well done, Kenny. You could never bore us. You're fantastic. Now, Garcia, great tee shot. This to tie Paul Waring, 16 under, 3 behind the leader. Has he got it? No, it just drifted off at the end. He liked it. Just lacked a little bit of pace.
Beautiful tee shot for Houghton Lee out there past the 320 mark, and Bryson DeChambeau. Just depends how his ball is lying. That pin tucked on the front left, just behind the front bunker.
Ken, he's got a good lie, but not necessarily a good lie for this shot.
I think it's helping us a little bit. Yeah, it is helping just a bit. Okay, you want to say 3 yards, 4 yards? Yeah, 3 yards is fine. Okay, 142. Like just under a full here? Yes, sir. Yeah, it's 48 full. 45 full, excuse me. Yeah.
They're going with 148 total. Our virtual eye technology using GPS says 147. He should be a technology guy. Uphill about 2 yards. Not much green to work with. It's only 8 yards wide.
I don't think I'd like to play him at chess. Another fabulous iron shot. I know it's 35, 40 feet past, but that green, you miss that green left and it's very difficult.
Left to right slope, and the grey's going that way as well for Matt Wallace. Got to start it well left here.
Well, this bit of green's only 10 yards wide, bunker right, big bank on the left. He's got such a perfect drive, he ought to get it fizzing around the flag. Lovely shot. Strike right down the pin.
Just about to say, it's a big hour for Houghton Lee, really. He needs to sort of pick up a couple on these hard holes, and you never know what you might be in regards to the lead. Bit of water to come in at 9 as well. Another pair of quiet hands. Takes a lot of divots, Houghton Lee.
Well, after 3 rounds, Ernie was 6th in putting on greens in regulation, so he's holding his putts, Ernie, and this is a chance up the green. Right to left, it is uphill.
Just got to keep positive on the greens in a super spot. Ernie, it's been a terrific tournament for him. This for his par, currently 15 under, 2 under for the round. He's playing a little easier today. 9 never gives much away. What's some of the putting doing? Pro-Am day. He was working with his hands well ahead, sort of locking it with his left arm and his left shoulder together, and was holding him out very nicely.
Always like the left hand below right, Ken, because it levels your shoulders out a little bit. But you're the man on the putter.
And look at the style I used.
Brown's the name and putting's the game.
Yeah, there was a time, perhaps.
Absolutely right, though. Left below right is definitely the way to go for me. And if you watch Matt Wallace's stroke and hand position, he is trying to get his shoulders as level as possible by using the sort of 2-thumb theory.
Quite a big steep hill. You walk up to the highest point of the course, which is the 8th tee. Big elevated tee. Very clear the patches of the grains here. You can see the Bryson's caddy, that is shiny, that bit of grass is running away from us. And this side is darken into us. This looks like a tricky one to read, Jay.
This is a very difficult one. Ken, the grain for the most part in the line his ball is going to be rolling is pretty constant. It's mostly from the right. The problem is it's fairly level for the first probably 3/4 of this putt. As it loses pace, it's going to want to really swing from right to left. Really difficult to get it high enough to get it on line to make it or even have a tap in, because the higher you hit it, the more it's going to want to break. So look for this one, unless you hit it too hard, to be left of the hole.
Is it a little downhill? You might have said, is it downhill?
It's only downhill at the end where it starts turning from the right. For the most part, it's fairly level.
Good miss. If you're going to miss it, mustn't miss it on the low side. Your next putt's uphill. Don't want to hang it on the right.
Well, this is our producer's favourite hole. He's birdied it every time. The line is a 9th skyscraper from the left. The iconic skyline that is Dubai Marina. Wallace, let's see how this new driver reacts on this hole.
Oh my, we all need one.
Can't be that tough a hole of our producer birdied it every time.
He's good. He's a good player, especially with that action.
I was informed last week he's got a new coach.
Is that right? Well, such a sweet swing, Ernie. Very lucky to play with him back in the early 90s when he came over. Best player I've ever played with, that's for sure. In his prime then. And he hasn't changed.
Just a delight to watch.
Yeah, it's a beautiful tee to watch golf from up there. He's slightly elevated, hitting down with the backdrop of the skyscraper. It is quite beautiful up there.
Tong Lee, 5 behind his playing partner, needs to start making some birdies. There's not going to be one here though. Lucas Herbert of Australia having another good week, and he's talking to Tim.
Lucas, a mixed bag for you over the first 8 holes, 3 birdies, 2 bogeys. How do you feel about 1 under overall?
Yeah, obviously like a couple more. The wind's just starting to pick up, but it's been pretty cruisy out there early on, so probably would have liked a few more just to pick up on the field. But we've got that back 9 coming up with a lot of chances, so you know, hopefully I'll hold out for that and make a few coming home.
Understandably disappointed and upset yesterday at the 2-shot penalty you received at the 3rd hole. You were informed going down the 9th, but then bounced back brilliantly with 4 birdies in a row. How proud of the way you came back from a situation that other people would have found extremely difficult?
Yeah, it was obviously a good bounce back. I said to my caddy walking down 10 that, you know, no matter what sort of happens from this, it still doesn't change the fact that I'm trying to make birdies out here, and we still got to go about hitting the best shots we can. We don't get more aggressive or less aggressive, given, you know, based on your score in the tournament. You know, halfway through the 3rd round, so I did really well to try and put that to the side and just go ahead and hit my shots and you know, play the way I did coming home.
Shot 63 here on day 2, so you know there's good memories of that back 9. You looking forward to that?
Yeah, it'd be good to get out there on that back 9. I see a few guys are creeping up that leaderboard early on, and seen a couple of names in there that have finished that have, you know, taken advantage of those early conditions. So if I can, you know, get myself into that top 5 again, I think that'd be a really good week.
Really appreciate the chat, thanks.
No worries, thank you.
Had a terrific rookie year last year. Lucas Herbert finished inside the top 50 in the race at a bar. Looking to do even better this as we go to 12 and Garcia. Chasing pack know that they're all going to have to make some birdies on the back nine. They're going to have to take every opportunity that presents itself because DeChambeau's unlikely to come back to them. This is Poulter at the last for a closing birdie. And what a good final round from Ian Poulter. How about that for a card? 64, 8 birdies, no drops. And for the moment anyway, he's tied for second. Great finish. Played well last week in Abu Dhabi, played well this week in Dubai. Could be a very good year for the 43-year-old.
.191 to a back hole location into a left to right wind. It's about a 10-yard wind. This is just a par hole. Now, I said it was a 10-yard wind. Now it's starting to kick up. If he hits that one.
His only 2 drop shots yesterday came at 7 and 8. Not look as if he's going to drop one at 7 today.
I've been aggressive here, but we're in around this.
That was Friday. 156. Front. Hole. 147 front. Pitch 150.
Yeah, it's a long way up that hill. It's 8 up, and you've got at least half a club of wind as well into his face. Don't see many people go long here for that reason, so this will be a 6-iron for him. Just keep it down, just a smooth one.
Get up.
That's there, I just pulled the blade.
We've got 162 for Wallace. Let's say with the hill and the breeze, 7-iron yardage really hits that 7-iron 188. It's a long 7-iron. It's one of Ken Brown's 7-irons, that 188. Flag on the right. As I say, it's not an easy one to get pin high here. Quite a lot of dead ground on the top of this hill where I'm standing.
Those starry eyes come out, Jamie, yet for Matt Wallace.
Sorry, Anthony?
Just saying, this is Matt Wallace's eyes, if they appear yet, Rick starts to get the stare. Now he's getting them stone dead.
Yeah, he's been harrowing them in there. Just shed a little bit of green there as well. It's only 12 yards deep, and we go straight at it, 6 in front and 6 behind. So a little to the left is a bit wider.
He's played some beautiful iron play today. Matt Wallace, this was his approach into the opening hole. You can't ask for a much better start to the final round of a tournament than that. Matt Wallace popped it in and then went off the boil a little bit. This at 5 from the fairway bunker.
High towering, it struck pretty well and released up the green. Another one. Stone dead. 2. Beautiful.
And then the hole 6, pretty much always one of the hardest holes at this Emirates golf course for Matt Wallace. Staring it up and down. And perfectly judged. Wonderful shot for Wallace.
There's the birdie putt you need, Doogie.
Absolutely. Matt looking to become only the 4th English winner, surprisingly, in 30 years. Mark James, David Howell and Danny Willett.
Tough putt across the green for Sergio Garcia. A lot of grain in this putt. Very hard to keep it upright. Pretty well judged.
Houghton Lee has this uphill right to lefter, and he's just started maybe as much as a foot outside right. It's a very slow putt. You're gonna have to give this a good hit to get it pin high. Tell you what, that was a tough crowd. Not one person applauded that putt. It wasn't a bad putt.
2 feet. I'd say hit it 1 foot harder, 2 feet harder.
Good crowd here behind the 7th green, kind of natural amphitheater type of thing. A little bit of shade there. I think there's an adult beverage spot not too far away. Always a popular place for the galleries here. This is a less straightforward putt here for DeChambeau. This has a big swing both on the slope and the grain, so this is a tough one. Much like the previous hole, hard to miss it on the high side.
Ooh, he left himself a little testy one there, sliding across the grain.
A big easy up the hill, 8. We were talking about putter grips earlier. He has his hands further forward, quite a fat grip, almost locks his left hand.
Quite a bit of break for Matt Wallace. Going along very nicely, staring at the leaderboard through this putt. You can see his name on it. He knows he's got some work to do. He won't be playing for second place, I can tell you that. A couple of cuts this one, dead weight. He could make some birdies and an eagle in a rush, this guy.
A little bit like Garcia's putt at the 12th. There's a lot of grain going across the slope and quickly back to the 7th. And another one finds the bottom of the cup for Bryson DeChambeau. Nice par. Got out of position on the 5th. Good up and down. So everything going nicely for him. Birding the first 3 holes.
Final round of the Omega Dubai Desert Classic. Bryson DeChambeau leading by 3. The 2 closest challengers to him, both in the clubhouse with 64s. Paul Waring and Ian Poulter. 63 from Justin Harding. So we're looking to the likes of Garcia and Elves and Wallace to maybe make a challenge on the back 9. Good scoring again today, as it has been all week. Pablo Larrazabal, 64. Martin Kaymer's played a lot of good golf over the last couple of weeks. A little bit inconsistent. He's had some low rounds and then thrown on a couple of disappointing ones. But a 67 to finish here in Dubai for the former world #1. Thomas Peters' birthday today. Happy birthday to Thomas. He's in the right part of the leaderboard without really threatening to win.
Tyrrell gave his putter away yesterday, I understand.
Yeah, it was a lovely story. He gave it to a young girl volunteer who'd been through a pretty tough time with heart surgery recently. Putted with his wedge for the last 3 holes, and what was it? Birdie, par, birdie he made.
Well, it's a couple of crucial holes coming up for our leaders now, 8 and 9. Bryson DeChambeau's wandering up the slope on the 8. This is the 9th. 2 toughish par 4s. The 8th playing a little easier today because the breeze is off the right. Oh, there we are.
That's the story. Eloise, heart surgery 6 months ago. She was a scorer yesterday. Tyrrell wasn't happy with his putting, so he gave her his putter. Let's hope it works better for Eloise than it It did for Tyrrell.
Like the gap.
Lovely gesture. We wish Eloise well.
Or even a little bit right of that. You can go right of that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lovely story, that. Good on you, Tyrrell. Well, you could run through the fairway here on 9. Wind off the right. Tough hole. The flag's quite close to the water as well, so imperative to get the ball in the fairway here.
Sit.
Must be going left, otherwise he wouldn't be saying sit.
Sit.
It's going a little left. It's a long way to the water. I don't think it's going to make it later. Fine. Absolutely perfect now. Oh, and this is the divot.
There's that spectacular view from the 8th tee. Bryson DeChambeau is not admiring the skyline though, he's just looking at that fairway. He's going to run through it a little, no problems though.
Into from your right, mate, yeah.
3-wood for Ernie. It's a little bit down breeze as well, off the right hand side, bunker down the right, which is now at least 10 yards from the fairway. They've cut the rough in on the right hand side there, much narrower. The camber is right to left as well.
Thanks.
A bit of a huff and a putt from Ernie, but that's in the perfect spot.
Absolutely perfect. Matt Wallace is 4 behind. He's with Tim.
Matt, thanks for agreeing to have a little chat as we walk down the 9th here. 2 under through 8 holes with a 6 at the 3rd. How pleased with that bounce back?
Yeah, very happy. Couple tap-ins really. My 3 birdies today have been really good, and just need to get the putter kind of hot to make a run at it. And but I'm playing okay.
You're out here playing with Ernie Els, the legend Ernie Els, who was pro before you were even born, and is on the threshold of 300 top 10s if he converts this one.
Yeah.
How big a thrill to play with guys like this?
Amazing. Probably, definitely one of my idols. Top 10 best player in the world ever, probably. It's an absolute honour to play with him, and yeah, it's fun.
We've seen you before make 7 birdies in your last 8 holes that you played in Denmark to win. It's
nice.
never over till it's over, is it?
It's never over. This game is funny. Anything can throw something at you, and I'm playing some really nice stuff, so if I can get the putter going, hit him on my lines, hopefully it'll be fun this back 9.
Really appreciate it, thanks.
Cheers, mate.
Matt Wallace, one of the players of the year on the European Tour in 2018. What memories we have. What a win for Lee Houghton. Well done, Eddie Pepperell. John Rahm's first Spanish Open, and it's a winning debut. Torbjörn Olesen has won for the 5th time in the European Tour.
Good again, it's looking good again. Oh, he's done it! I don't believe it! Wallace is a winner again. Justin Rose goes back-to-back at the Turkish Airlines Open.
There it is, Danny Willett, the comeback is complete.
And he's done it, and surely that's going to be enough. What a performance.
Listen to the reception.
It's unbelievable.
Yes, he's made it, of course he's made it. He's missed nothing for 2 days. What a phenomenal 2018 it's been for the popular Italian. He's the European #1. He's the Race to Dubai champion. More to come in 2019. We can guarantee you. Bryson DeChambeau up the hill to the 8th.
Bit of wind.
This DeChambeau, last couple of iron shots, slightly in defensive mode, but it's probably wise. He's got a nice healthy lead. And there you see that grip, very weak left hand. He almost grips it a little bit stronger with his right coming through the ball. That's how soft his hand pressure must be on the golf club.
Perfect position here to get at this flag. You've got to be just right uphill to pick the breeze. And how much longer is it going to play? Okay. 4 at 8 and a 4 at 9, and Bryson DeChambeau would walk on.
Scary shot, 9th, second shot over the water, flag left. Anything left, roll round and go into that water, so just right the flag for else. Smooth 7 iron.
Down, 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 get out! Touch unlucky there for Els, because we get a big bounce on that one.
Yeah, firming up. Anthony, these greens. There's a well struck iron from Els, and it ran at least 15 yards there.
That's okay.
J in the pin.
Okay.
And so I can
know you can be
down 3.2.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Yeah.
And that's covered. How far do we hit on 6?
850.
All right, perfect. Same as that one,
yeah? Good goal, right? Score on. Very good.
149, sorry, which is a wedge distance. Well, there's a very bit of breeze into it.
That's
Really short of the
down, just that's it.
Could be in trouble. So going over the full length of the water here, Matt Wallace. He's stiffed 3 of these already.
Goes to be too aggressive here, Matt. Makes an outstanding shot. He's hitting the ball so well. He's at such a perfect drive. It's easy to get drawn into taking that flag, and you turn it a fraction left, and you'll be in the water. And your challenge probably over.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I needed that wind to be kind of hurting. Hello, Mummy and Daddy.
Almost a perfect shot there. He was hitting exactly where he was aiming, although it's not
Make some birds.
adjacent to the flag.
Make them run.
Greatest feeling for a golfer. One I'll never know. Hitting it exactly where you want to. Hello, Mummy and Daddy, says Matt. And Davey. Yeah, they're happy. They like the way they're playing. And as Matt himself said, it's now really all about converting the chances on the back 9.
This is an unlikely one to convert, Doogie. This is downhill with a big swing from left to right. This is the 3rd putt in a row that Bryson has had that is really unmakeable percentage-wise. He just has to play such a big break, take the high line and try and die it at the hole. Downhill and down grain. Always felt like this was one of the fastest putts on the entire golf course, especially with the wind behind.
With the green on the top of the hill as well, it dries out a bit quicker than some of them as well.
Yeah, that's very well judged. We've seen a number of guys from that side of the hole, and they all missed it low. DeChambeau is probably the first one that's got to grips with the line of that putt.
Well, he's safely through the only 2 holes that he bogeyed yesterday, 7 and 8. He's through the toughest part of the golf course without mishap. He still leads by 3. On the back of the 9th, great picture there, the 18th on the left, the 9th on the right, and the newly redesigned hospitality pavilions.
Yeah, it's a great scene, Doogie. And this is a quick putt down the hill for Ernie, playing it right to left. Go on, go on.
You can just tell the galleries are urging him on. They want to see Ernie challenging all the way to the 18th. Ahead at 13, the par 5 birdie chance for Garcia. This is his third.
Tough putt here for Lee. Up and across, left to right. It's a real hard one to hold. Did the hard bit, keeping up the left wing.
Putted great last week in Abu Dhabi. Matt Wallace. He said he'd not putted quite as well this week on the greens. Struggled to read them earlier in the week, but he's getting better and better. Both hands together, bit of right to left here, quite a bit in fact. When it's dying, just depends on his pace.
Elevated tee here for DeChambeau with a 3-wood in hand, taking the water out of play because especially if you go down the right fairway line, once you get past the bunker, the fairway goes away from you.
You set that. Guys, watch your phones, please, on silent.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with having your phone out here, but put it on silent. You can take photos, do whatever you want. That's just common courtesy to these guys who are out here playing for so much. DeChambeau trying to win it for the first time in Europe. What breeze there is off the right and hurting ever so slightly.
Depends how it's lying. It's a bit scuffed up, that bunker. A couple of visitors, maybe 3. To Sergio Garcia, 13th. Pretty fast down the hill, the par 5 for a birdie.
Oh, only a par. And the chasing pack simply have to take every opportunity, and Sergio hasn't taken a good one at 13.
Head still, Ernie. Head still. Up the slope. Be firm. Ooh, oh. Oh, back up into the grain.
First bogey in a round and a half. Ells back to 14 under. Bryson DeChambeau leads at 19 under. Closest challenger on the golf course is 4 back. Garcia and Wallace. Abbott, Ells and Lee all 14 under par. Another good week for Lee Westwood. A little too far back, you would think, to make any sort of challenge. Another good week for Torbjorn Olesen. Kalle Samuya, the Finn, even par through the turn. Martin Keimer finishing strongly. Adrianos, his rookie year on tour, the Spaniard shot 70 for 10 under. Mathieu Pavon, who started the tournament well, had just slipped away a little over the last couple of days. Likewise, Kim Koivu. Tommy Fleetwood's over par today, 1 over through 12. The two Belgians together there, Thomas Dietrich and Nico Koolsarts, both on 7 under. Koolsarts with a hole to play. 601st tournament for Rafa Jacquelin, finishes with a 2 under par 70. And Kurt Kitayama, the Mauritius Open champion, a 74.
Shortest par 3 today. Lucas Herbert. And 164 yards. Pin on the central tier. Just on the central tier. It must have been virtually on the little ledge on that right side.
That's not a bad viewing spot.
Easily reachable. This 10th hole, 3 par 5s on the back 9. It's where the scoring happens. There's some lovely sandwiches and chocolate bars on this tee. Needless to say, I took the fruit option.
Chocolate be all melted by now.
It's all gone. Very narrow fairway down there. They're 20 yards wide at the 300-yard mark. And you've got to be on the fairway to attack this green, surrounded by bunkers.
He loves it, Jamie, I think. Snatched the tee out of the ground. That's maybe awkward, but maybe not. Fantastic drive, really unlucky if it is.
Basically across here.
But first mistake from DeChambeau, Jay.
Yeah, it really is. He's driven the ball very nicely all day. I think he just kind of hung it out, was trying to probably play a draw in the wind and didn't, maybe got in front of it a little bit.
71 air density, everything, no wind. That 5 yards from the bunker. Okay. It's going to help it draw a little bit, okay? Yep, right into the green.
He has 167 with a perfect lie. This is actually slightly downhill. This bunker kind of sits up in the air a little bit, and a great angle to a hole that's cut only 7 from the left fringe, and there's about another 6 yards before the water hazard starts, or the penalty area as they say these days, but then it's down a bank.
Looked to have started right edge of the green, which is where he'd be aiming. The boy is very special, and he's shown us how good he is. He said, I'm not on top of my game, but I'll still win. I'll get the job done tomorrow. He's really proving it, but he's played fantastic today. When you're leading an event and birdie the first 3 holes in the last round, I'll tell you, that scares your opponent.
Nice level lie here for the defending champion, 161. Wind off the right and in his face, playing across the water from this angle.
Is it? Has it stopped? Yeah, it has stopped. The cut line saved him. Just a little ridge with the
Just
cut
on the
line.
front edge, I think. And on right on line. Oh, such a great shot. Short.
Just pitched into the kind of green.
So important. He's aiming down the right. He's forgotten the flags. And then if he does come up a bit shorter, a bit long, he's got a margin of error. I'm not going to go in the water. And absolutely is a perfect shot, but a good strike on it. Not the greatest of lines. It's a bit fluffy. When you get your opposition against the ropes, you just don't want to let them lay a glove on you. Make any silly mistakes.
And it's a dangerous hole, the 9th. Looks to have negotiated it with that mishap. Might even make birdie. 25-year-old from Clovis, California. Bryson DeChambeau in control here in Dubai. Sergio Garcia's on 14 at 15 under par, so 4 behind.
I noticed he was playing with Lee Westwood today, Sam.
Yes, they're a great couple for me. I was fortunate to Ryder Cup captain them out Friday morning. Never played together all week. Haven't even run the same 4-ball. What a team they were.
Wonderful captains. so important to get that right there. If you get the pairing wrong at that stage and they don't gel, it's going to be a very different story. Mind you, Westwood and Garcia, like Peters and Lee, they're not going to go far wrong.
Thomas Peters and out on Lee.
Yeah, like Starsky and Hutch, that kind of thing, a good partnership.
Traffic noise out here at 14. It's first day of the working week here in Dubai. Lovely shot.
Absolutely magnificent Garcia. He's hit some great shots today as well. He's trying to give it a fight.
I like this chipping, taking the variable of going over the, rolling over the fringe out of play. Easier to keep it on line.
You get a chance to see what stopped the ball rolling down the bank. Jay probably didn't.
No, it was never going to. It wasn't that close to the edge there, Ken, but I think he might have had a little nervous moment or two while the ball was in the air.
Herbert on 11. Get to 15 under. Long putt though. A good 2-putt to be honest, and it is a good 2-putt. Just had to hit it, mind you.
There's the trophy, the traditional Arabic coffee pot, the Dala it's called. One of the most sought after trophies in world golf.
In fact, it looks like it's got a down grey now, almost a patent leather shine down there. Jay?
Yeah, there's a bunch. This is a fast putt, especially in the first half. This is going to come from the right, and then it'll straighten out down the way. And I still find it interesting, Ken. He deals with the percentages from the green book, which he's copied down in his yardage book. So he deals with the percentage grade of slope on the green and around the hole, and then the distance and all that. I mean, putting is so much feel. I can't get my head around how you compute all that for how hard you're supposed to hit a putt.
It's interesting, isn't it? It's like statistics, so they often just confirm what you've read. You know, it just confirms that this is a little downhill. You see it with your eyes. Look how shiny it is. That is like a highly polished shoe. Nice, Nazzy.
He really has been rock solid today, Bryson DeChambeau. Got off to the dream start, birdied the first 3 holes to stretch ahead of the field, and at the moment it doesn't look like making a mistake, but hey, we're about to turn into the back 9 in the final round. Strange things happen, we all know that.
Oh my, look how far that's gone. 355 yards. There is a bit of breeze helping. So he has a real chance. I think he's just okay. He can just get on the back of the ball without clipping the fringe grass. He's pretty good. He kind of likes it. Oh, half a yard short.
Hey. Worst club.
Westwood playing with Garcia. 14, he's 13 under today. Total, sorry, 3 under today. Garcia 5. It's just going to go left, I think. Lovely speed, just need a fraction. See him looking at the. So a lot of the greens have these little patches where the grain goes in the opposite direction. It's really difficult to get the line perfect when you're putting through one of those areas.
Top 20 last week. Could be a little better this week if he finishes strongly. Could be top 10. Pretty good at the age of 45.
Can Sergio read this one? Hit it with a bit of pace, Sergio. Don't just dribble it. Give it a bit of a chance. He's still got a chance to win this. And he's done it. Right. Oh, as he has. Excellent, excellent putt. Just at the right time. He moves to 16 under, 3 behind. 17th and 18th. Very much birdie chances, the par 5. Well, well. Someone's got to keep DeChambeau honest. It might be Sergio.
Yeah, he might be the one to set the clubhouse target.
Chance to see bunker play for these two players. I think my money's on Ernie. That's pretty good as well, though. Ernie, one of the best has ever been. Not easy though, these bunkers. It's difficult to get any spin out of them. They are going to release. He wasn't trying to get in the bunker here, Ernie. He was trying to be short. Just flew out the rough to get here.
And he deliberately beat down a little hard on the ball because he knew it was a bit more compact, the sand under there. It's absolutely superb. Most players would have probably hit that 8-10 feet by.
You remember the bunker shot he played at Muirfield at the 13th when he won the Open in 2002?
The par 3.
Yeah.
That's fine there, any good?
That's one of the best I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's got everything, hasn't he? Ernie. Okay, young Matthew, follow that. 8-iron, you get into here. Just didn't quite clamp it over and just drop back in. It's quite a firm lie, this one. This will release as well.
That's very well played as well. Just need another ounce. Takes a lot of experience dealing in those shots, which obviously Ernie has bucket loads of. That was well played for Matt Wallace.
Tee shot at 10 from the leader.
He didn't hold back. I think he's had a honey right down the middle. Perfection. Absolutely ideal.
Probably the best drive we've seen there today, Ken. That one.
It's been a very impressive final day performance so far by Bryson DeChambeau. The first 3 holes, he's parred the next 6, 32 to the turn, leading by 3. Only one of the players on 16 under is on the course, and that's him, Sergio Garcia. A tough hole today, 3rd hardest hole, only 5 birdies.
Sunday pin is tucked back in that left corner. It really is tucked in there this year. 22 on 4 from the left, so bit of green, only 12 yards deep when you go straight at it. Sergio's natural shot is a little draw, which is what's required here. You've got to be just right. And sometimes in this little area here you lose the wind direction. You've got to sort of sure where it's blowing from.
The new 8 series for a hole-in-one. What a gorgeous car, Ken.
Oh.
The man is wealthy as Sergio would love one of them.
BMW, wonderful supporters of the European Tour, and they do make great motorcars.
Good left a little.
93 yards, does he like it? So go left. Not bad, the line was pretty good. You see how tight it is in that corner.
Ah, you can.
We saw Wallace's bunker shot, this for birdie. Is to get to 16. No, we can went in. Nice surprise for Matthew there. I don't think he thought that was going in. That was brilliant. I thought it was missing. He thought it was missing, but the golfing god said, "No, son, you were unlucky with your tee shot. We're going to give you this one."
Yeah, if only it worked like that, Sam. That's very good thought to have. That takes them to 16 under, and that group in the second place. Ernie T. Come on, Ernie. Yes, well done.
We just missed one on 9 that length, Ken. We were holding our breath there. The golfing gods again. When you miss one, the next hole you always get the same length. That was a good one for Ernie.
2 more par 5s to come on the back 9. Bryson DeChambeau leads the Omega Dubai Desert Classic, 19 under par. 64 today from Paul Waring and Ian Poulter, 63 from Justin Harding. Their race is run. Shane Lowry, the winner last week in Abu Dhabi, and another good week across the desert in Dubai. 1 to play for Shane, inside the top 10. Another look at the par 5 10th. 2 terrific drives from DeChambeau and Haotong Lee, the defending champion, who's having a quiet day so far. 1 over par for the front 9.
Maybe 2 or 3. So let's go back to 6.
Let me ask you a question, Jay. I mean, DeChambeau's so impressive, but he's meticulous, he's painstaking. Is he slow?
Well, I think if they were on the clock and they've been on the verge a couple of times,
I don't think it's downwind.
he would probably have to speed up. How was that for political correctness? A rarity for me.
Very diplomatic.
I'm going to play this.
I'll take that as a yes.
The 5 on? Or just a normal stock? Stock. Okay, so it's going to play 198. Yeah, trajectory a little uphill line. Yep.
Stock 5 iron they're talking about, wind behind. They're talking about playing 198. That's what their pitch point. It's actually 205 to the front edge, 224 to the hole. I think you want to pitch it about 6 or 7 yards on the green. It will release. This green is always a firm green, and this is the friendliest hole location you can get, especially with the wind behind back left.
Sometimes hard to resist, but the ideal shot here is on the TV tower right at the middle of the green, because that's the deepest part of the putting surface, gives you the most landing area.
Well, that's just superb. That for Eagle to get to 21 under and 5 ahead.
214 for the defending champion, who now knows the challenge has been laid down. He's going to have to do something special. He's going to go back to back. He has 214, 195 to the front edge. So his perfect pitch point, based on the way DeChambeau's ball released, is about 200 yards. About 7 or 8 yards of wind behind them.
Superb shot from Haotong Lee, but it's just going to trickle over the back. Quality of this strike, that is it. DeChambeau hit it perfectly. As we now go to Garcia, just to get to 17. He needs it.
Could he, Sam? Could he?
He needs to. He certainly can. That's just about right. It's not going to swing that much. Lovely putt though, good speed. Very difficult pin though, Ken. Yeah. If you're looking to birdie that one, yeah. You're making bogey or birdie.
Back down the course, Tommy Fleetwood at the 14th, 9 under, flag in. He hasn't been doing that this week. Maybe it's the new style. He's seen what DeChambeau's been doing. He might try it again.
At last, a birdie in the card for Tommy Fleetwood. 10 under. But Bryson DeChambeau with a chance now to get to 21 under. He's got a very makeable eagle putt coming up at 10. Worth another look at the approach from the middle of the fairway. Just beautifully played by the American.
Like a condor in the air, came down so softly. Magnificent shot. That hollow sound when the ball lands on the green, as if you're at Hoy Lake on a sunny summer's day. Here's his action. I love it. Club face slightly hooded, you say, on the way back, but look at the width. Look how far the club head is away from his body. Good spot at the top of the backswing. Ideal, in fact, reasonably on the upright side. Comes down on exactly the same plane and delivers it. Oh my goodness. Dream ticket stuff. That really is exquisite. Club face just woof right into the back of the ball. Sort of Lee Trevino with power.
And a draw.
This has been a popular 2-ball, I'm sure, for the galleries here at the Emirates Golf Club. Lee Westwood and Sergio Garcia. And they haven't been disappointed.
Shane Lowry, Race to Dubai leader, winner last week. That's to finish off his day, Ken.
It's going to be a heck of a round because he was 3 over par after 6 holes and he's rounding 67 back in 31. Hey diddle diddle, what a lovely finish too. 3 birdies at the last 3 holes, a bit more cash. He'll be sailing high at the top of the Race to Dubai again.
Good bunker shot from Ernie, put it into 6 feet. 2 poor shots here actually, only hit 9 irons into this par 3. Chance to chip this in though for Wallace uphill, bit of right to left.
Good try from Wallace, but as Jamie said, 2 poor tee shots from him and else. You can't afford them if we're going to catch our man Jay.
Houghton Lee likely needs to make this one to just keep pace with DeChambeau, who has an eagle putt to come as well. This is uphill, a slow one, breaking right to left. Huge putt right here. This could put everyone right away here, barring a blow up. And let's not forget, Bryson did have a little internal combustion problem in Germany last year at the Porsche European Open. So nothing is over until you're done and dusted and signed the card, but this will make things very easy for the last 8 holes should he make it. And this is a perfect putt. It's uphill. You don't have to worry about it getting away from you. You can be aggressive. You don't want to give the hole away. He just left this second shot in the perfect position. So Ken, let me ask you, you can put things away. You can put everyone at arm's reach where you're in complete control of the outcome. Do you get aggressive here and just try and knock it in the back, or do you just hit, normal speed? I mean, what do you do here different, if anything?
Well, I think it might be a fraction more aggressive, but it's still a long way to go. So I think he'll leave that flag in, I assume, do his normal. But he does have a chance now to give himself a commanding lead where he doesn't have to attack any flags like in a difficult spot if he pops this one in. He's always going to be worried someone might have a fast finish that he's not expecting, but this would give him, I would think, even a mile race, a 2 or 3 length lead.
You're supposed to hit 45 seconds. I can't remember him hitting the shot under 45 seconds. It's 1 minute and 10. Anthony Wall's telling us he's timing him.
He makes his eagle though, and that could be an absolutely crucial moment in this final round. Bryson DeChambeau moves to 5 under for the day, 21 under for the tournament. And his lead is now 5 shots. The American is certainly going to take some catching now, if he wasn't before. What a performance this is. The world number 5. Great run of form. He's won 3 times since last August. Looking good now for a 4th. Get off to the perfect start. Birdies at the first 3 holes and grabbed the tournament by the throat.
Never an easy one to read on the second green. He read it perfectly. You can see he's got his touch on the green, and every putt's having a little sneak, even if it's not going in. And at the third, I don't know how this one stayed out, Doogie. It was a perfect spot, running smoothly, turning in, and somehow the left winker went. Oops, no, we're not going that way. It wasn't a blemish in the green, it was just a change in the slope and the grain direction. He couldn't believe it. Perfect start.
This at the 5th, and how about this technique and sheer skill. Beautiful play. He's got it all, Bryson DeChambeau, no question about that. And this, the long bunker shot at 9.
Dangerous shot, something you could go miss it, pull it left, or hit it a bit fat and leave yourself a bit of trouble, but he hit it exactly where he was aiming. Even the biggest margin of error if he got a little bit of a misjudgment. No misjudgment, 2 putts from there, took him out in 32.
This was magnificent at 10, 5 iron, 220 yards. Could not have landed it better. I mean, you almost couldn't leave that ball short the whole way, 5 iron from there.
The Eagle 3, and he leads by 5. It's a good point though that Jim makes. He was comfortably in the lead in the Porsche European Open last summer, his last regular European Tour event, and had a very poor final round. Was overtaken and lost out to Rory McIlroy, so we'll take nothing for granted. And Hao Tong Lee pops one in for only his 2nd birdie of the round. Back to even par for the day, but now 6 behind his playing partner.
Twelfth tee, Matt Wallace. 2nd hardest on the course today. And the crowd like it. Must hit the fairway. And he does, that's lovely.
I just know I can't about what wonderful supporters of the European Tour BMW are and have been for many years. So of course our Omega, our sponsors this week.
Like hitting a pitching wedge, just kind of
look forward to another of their world-class events on the European Tour, the Omega European Masters at Crans-sur-Sierre at the end of August.
164 here at 11. The hole's only cut 4 from the right edge, but that's at a right angle from the tee. It's only about 3 to the right fringe, long right. You do not want to miss it there. Helping wind from the left.
Excellent iron shot. Precision personified, perfect distance. I'd like to know what he's thinking, but I wouldn't understand it.
Sam, I think that's, you actually made me giggle. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you think, do you want to know, or would it scare you?
Definitely.
Both?
Just a little after this one, it's good.
You want to know, but it would scare you?
Yes, absolutely. Well, I mean, he's way more intelligent than me, but it's the way he constructs his game, and it's quite exceptional, Jay.
It really is. I think he's opening up new doors. It's just a matter of how many and how soon other players will follow. Hao Tong Lee, now he needs to start taking some chances he might not normally do. He's too far behind to just play his normal game. You have to change the game plan.
Sergio Garcia from the fairway at 16. 6 under for the day. Having a wonderful round of golf.
3-2-3 finish, Anthony. It's all possible.
Yeah, very much so. Interesting what Jay said about opening doors. You have to say that DeChambeau is certainly elevating the bar a little bit, and maybe 1 or 2 will walk away from this and think, well, maybe there is more to this golf game. We need to find out.
Sergio looking to set a realistic challenge for the man playing behind him. It's been a good day for Sergio, though. Parred the first 2. This was his putt for birdie at 3. And he made it back-to-back birdies with another at the par 3 4th. Down the hill. Beautifully judged. Garcia was off and running.
8th hole from the sand. Got to hit a 20-yard cut to get this one close.
This was special, Anthony, wasn't it?
Yeah, this would be the best shot, one of the best shots here all year, for sure. And it's only January. Wonderful shot for Sergio.
Yeah, that was a real bonus birdie for the Spaniard after the tee shot.
Very dangerous 9th over the water, and just an exquisite iron shot. We couldn't judge it better. And he would knock that in for birdie at 9.
Out in 31, 5 under. The 10th is really a must-make birdie. And Sergio did.
Second shot into 14. Beautiful par 4 this, the Emirates golf course. And pretty adjacent, beautiful shot.
Matt Wallace wanted to know what DeChambeau was up to. I didn't tell him he just made eagle. He still thinks he can win. 178. Needs to hold everything. 7-iron to this left-hand pin.
Great attitude to have, Jamie. The late and great Severiano Ballesteros thought he could win from any position. And that would look good from Matt Wallace down the fairway. Just a fraction long there.
Lee didn't quite get it up on the middle level of this tri-level green, so he has to go up this gentle step, breaking left to right, and then it flattens out. It's a putt that sometimes you can overhit a little bit because you're trying to get it up the slope, and it just slides away from you, especially in the afternoon. Things have dried out, the greens are shiny. If anything, they've picked up speed from where they were tested this morning at 12 foot 5 inches on the stimp meter. This is one you just have to pick your line. You actually play these at straight putts. You figure out how much of a break there's going to be. You aim at that point and just let the slope move it over. You don't really think about it breaking once you've picked your line. Well, DeChambeau is going to go first. I think he's closer to the hole. Not much break in this one. A little right to left. Another very makeable one.
Just too good. What a wonderful 2 after an amazing eagle 3 at the 10th. It's an easy game.
Well, I think his playing partner Haotong Lee's record is going to get smashed. This is just extraordinary, Dougie. And this is extraordinary what this boy's doing today. And is this a taste of the future?
That's a magnificent performance. It really is. He moves to 22 under par. The tournament record set last year, as Sam says, is 23, set by this man. we're now in a situation where, well, though the chasing pack may play over the next few holes, they're going to need a mistake or two from Bryson DeChambeau. And at the moment, that just doesn't look like happening, Anthony, does it?
No, Matt Wallace is probably the one to look for, but he is 6 behind with 7 to play. There's not much of a look of a surprise on that face. Incredible play from Bryson DeChambeau.
Garcia for a birdie to get to 17 under. Great attempt. The 2017 champion.
I don't think Matt Wallace was too impressed when I told him DeChambeau went 3-2 as it went up on the leaderboard. Bit of a shake of the head. But you never know. He was 4 shots up last week, Richard Sterney. And Shane Lowry reeled him in. You never know in this game, one special on this course. Brian Habana has turned up to watch Ernie Els, the great Springbok. Had a race against a cheetah once. I think I'd run fast if a cheetah was chasing me.
Not for very far.
As long as I can run faster than you, Sam.
That's the old joke.
You'd have to get up early though, Jamie.
No luck for Wallace. He was some winger, Brian Habana, wasn't he? DeChambeau at 12. Ooh, one of the tougher holes he will play on the way in.
You see it?
That wasn't in the spreadsheet.
No, I wonder if that confuses the mechanisms.
Two legends of the South African sporting genre together. Ernie down the hill, left to right, quick.
I've actually captained against Brian Habana. Did the golf match last year, the icons of rugby, Southern Hemisphere against Northern Hemisphere. And Brian Habana won it for them. Not just good at rugby, magnificent at rugby. Sounds a good one from Hao Kong Lee. That's perfect. Well, Anthony, that's the first we hear it in the bunker at 9. That's a fantastic segment. I think he's a wee bit more trouble here at 12.
Yeah, there was a little bit of room over there on 12. We get a look of Brian Habana. He could shift.
Yeah, I'd make sure I threw him a dummy if he was running at me, that's for sure. I wouldn't get in the way of him.
124 appearances for South Africa, 335 points.
Well, he must make this. Wallace, an eagle the next.
Brilliant, brilliant. You're good, Doug. I can't believe you had that in your notes. You had no idea he was coming either.
You know, you should see the number of rugby players I've got written down here, just in case they turn up. You never know, Gavin Hastings might suddenly appear. Bryson DeChambeau, 22 under par. What a performance by the American. 63 from Justin Harding from Stellenbosch in South Africa. 64 from the two Englishmen, Paul Waring and Ian Poulter. Garcia and Wallace, the closest challengers to the leader. Hao Tong Lee one further back. And the Els one back again at 14 under. But it looks at this stage, and this is such a dangerous thing to say, as if it's Bryson DeChambeau's to lose. Great scoring, as it has been all week. Good strong finish from Martin Kaymer, 67. 68 from Aaron Rai. Shubhankar Sharma, this time last year, without a tour card, he was notching up a couple of wins in the European Tour. Career-changing weeks for the Indian.
DeChambeau's in kind of a bush with what looks like pretty stiff and stout little branches. It looks like a gorse bush that has been starved for a while. It's that type of bush.
It's okay. 60, 70, plus 170.
We're talking about numbers. He needs to just figure out how he's going to get it out of there without a drop.
Okay. Let me just see some clubs. You won't get it out.
Yeah, I would say he might get it out. The problem is that both on the backswing and the downswing, the shaft is going to get caught.
Air density.
There's no way to tell how it might get deflected before impact on the way down. You could miss this.
Gee, this looks like take the punishment. Just drop it.
Exactly, Sam. He's not going to get it to the green. If he drops it out, takes his 2 club lengths.
Guys, watch your cell phones, please.
And he's going to be able to knock it on the green in 3.
He's 6 clear. I mean, fresh air here. Then what does he do? No,
Well,
good call, Jay. Let's see.
This is a dangerous one, Sam. There's a bunker right in front of him, too.
Oh, short! Short!
Well, that's headed over towards the TV compound. I hope that's not out of bounds over there.
Yeah, the TV compound is out of bounds this week, but I think it's just carried the big bush that's closest to the trees. I mean, very brave shot, I have to say. Very brave. There wasn't much in front of him, but he touches that on the way down. He could completely fresh air it.
178 for Houghton Lee here to a back left hole location. Uphill into the wind.
Down breeze. So easy to run through the fairway here. Needs to cut the corner. He hates it.
It's just a fraction right. See, Jamie. Oh, it's going to go. Well, if it stops before the bad stuff, he may be okay there. He may have an angle. He won't have to go over the palm trees. He's on the sand. He's not in the rough. It could be okay for Matt.
But what of Bryson DeChambeau? Gosh, has he been lucky again? I think he may have been. Oh, he has. Look, he can get a club on this.
Oh, he's got a good lie sitting right on top of some sand, which, ironically enough, is very soft, which is probably what saved him from going into the TV compound to begin with. But the fact that the ball didn't settle down into this soft sand is amazing. No trees in front of him. This might have been an amazing break.
When it's your day, Jay, it's your day.
Oh, short! Short!
That's incredible, that stop. Anthony, the speed that was coming in there.
Jay was correct. It just smashed into the stand and stopped within about a couple of feet of where it pitched.
Take your time here. Par 5, there's plenty of time.
Interesting. Like take your time to par 5 coming. He knows there's going to be a hold up on the next tee.
Yeah. So I mean, okay, let's go worst case. Worst case scenario, it's a little long. That's okay. Long, I think, would be better than short. Would you agree? Okay. You said 78. Yes, sir. 78. So then 78. You have another, basically 5 yards to the greens. So it's 73 cover to the edge. You hear me?
We have 76. I have 71 to the front edge. If you catch it a little too much sand there and spin it. There's a bank it can spin down. You've got to get this on the green. Make 5 your worst score. As I said, this is very soft sand. This club is not going to bounce at all if you happen to hit behind it a little bit. The ball's above his feet.
Doesn't look that great, but that really is a good shot from sort of 80 odd yards. That was really quite difficult. He played that absolutely beautifully. DeChambeau by 6.
But he is looking like dropping a shot. '17, the tee shot of Sergio Garcia just to the edge of the green. Oh, that's not what he was looking for. 16 under, had to be thinking finish birdie, eagle, birdie even. Set the target at something like 18, 19 under. It will make Bryson think, especially if he drops one here.
Well, those were 2 phenomenal shots, the second and third, to get to this position. He's about 25, 28 feet downhill right to left for his par. And this is a very fast putt, especially the last third. Once it starts turning right to left and going straight down grain down the fall line, the breeze is pushing it from that direction as well. This is a defensive putt. You're just trying to coax it down there. As Sam Torrance told us, it's dead weight. You don't lag it. Lagging means you're not trying to make your dead weight. Maybe you'll drop it in there. And I think that's all he's trying to do here.
I wonder what Hao Tong Lee thinks when he hears all these discussions between DeChambeau and his caddy.
Probably thinking, just get on with it.
He is slow. Since we talked about it, he's
Hao Tong Lee's pretty detailed himself. He does have a lot of information to digest with his caddy. He's sort of in that way inclined as well. He often pushes the boundaries with timings. Big putt though, doesn't want to race this 4 or 5 feet past, but then again he looked as solid as anyone from 4 or 5 feet this week, DeChambeau.
Been a wonderful few months for Bryson. Well, with the exception of the Ryder Cup, made his Ryder Cup debut in France, lost his 2 foursomes matches heavily, and then lost in the final singles to Alex Noren when Alex holed that wonderful putt at 18. So, in common with most of the rest of his teammates, didn't have particularly good memories of Paris National. This to save par. Brilliant putt.
complaining it didn't go in. He could have made 9 here.
Yeah, it's funny because he said he hit a bump, and I think that's, in his mind, that's why it didn't make 4, because it hit a bump. Incredible mindset, it really is. He said it was in.
No bogeys in round 1, 3 in round 2, 2 in round 3, and now 1 in round 4. But his lead is still 5 shots.
Well, it's come to the time that Hao Tong Lee is in the must-make time if he's going to put any pressure on his playing companion. This swinging from the right, fairly level as far as up and down goes.
hit the pond.
So Garcia's putt from just short of the green. It was his second on the par 4. He's this to get to 17. Second on his own. Now he's pulled it. Just run out of gas. Sergio gave it a good run. Even 3 at the last I don't think it's going to be good enough. Although you never know.
Lee closes the gap on his playing partner by 1, and he's still 6 behind. Final round of the Omega Dubai Desert Classic. Bryson DeChambeau, 21 under par, leads by 5 shots. Sergio Garcia, 1 to play. Matt Wallace, 6 to play.
Well, Matt Wallace trying to hit a big high cut. He's just left of the green in the rough. Difficult chip. And he was so far right off the tee. He's laid it up to here, out of the sand. 83 yards out of the thick stuff. Flag on the front. Can't stop it.
Soft, baby. Soft. Sit down. Yeah, good shot for me.
It was a good shot, Ricky Roberts, as caddy says. A bit like Richard Burton and Elizabeth Taylor, these two. Looking apart and together and apart and together, and they're a great team. Just looking when Garcia won 2 years ago, he was 19 under to win. Then the 23 last year from Hao Tong Lee.
Six eagles already today at 13, 28 birdies, second easiest hole. Simple and pure. Not sure about the simple part.
It is simple if you put this 3-wood in the fairway, especially if you kind of take off plenty over the top of the trees, cutting the corner. Wind picking up as he stands over it. And that wind is behind him. 305 to 310 through the fairway.
Hybrids, you better play.
He's got the 3-wood out, and he is deceptively long, but I will say, in modern day golfers, he has the ability to hit the same club a lot of different distances. Amazing amount of feel for the swing, but it looks stiff, but he can change his speed amazingly.
Just going to run a little bit too far, but it won't be a huge problem for him. He can fade it around those palms. Another beautiful tee shot from DeChambeau, completely corrected after his drive on the last.
Left of the green for Matt Wallace at par 5. This will test him. Gets this inside 6 feet. It'll be a goodie. Sit down. Sit down.
Well, it has been, as always, an eventful final round. Justin Harding, tall South African from Stellenbosch, the heart of wine-growing country. Beautiful round today from Justin. And 163 and very nearly 62. Two-time winner on the Asian Tour in 2018, and if he stays in the top 10, he'll be in the Saudi International next week on the European Tour.
Garcia, his second 18. Poulter, sorry. Finished with 3 birdies, 64 for Poulter. Fabulous day.
England's Paul Waring. Yard pitch for Paul. Line it up and down. Almost straight in the hole.
Still don't know how that didn't go in. Danced all around it. One of the shots of the day, Sergio Garcia. Tee shot went right into the desert and then played the most wonderful cut recovery round the corner and would hold the putt for birdie. Superb from Garcia.
And our leader, second into 10. Huge drive, 5 iron, 224 yards. It was just perfection, really. He could not land it better. Very unlucky not to roll out up stone dead. But to be honest, he held it for eagle anyway, so brilliant.
Huge blow dealt to the chasing pack there by the leader, and then he added another 11, Anthony.
Yeah, took dead aim. It's the first putt all week that he's gone in from the right or left edge. Most of them have hit the pin. Beautiful too.
Might just be a glimmer of light for the rest with Bryson's bogey at 12 as we go to 13. Fourth shot from Wallace. Straight over the green into the bunker on the other side. Oh, he's not happy. Matt Wallace's chances of winning the Dubai Desert Classic might just be slipping away here.
He's pointing and complaining about the bunker. There was no sand underneath it, but he walked into there. He knows there's no sand underneath it. He just don't knock the club face as much. So a bit of trouble for Garcia on 18. I think he's actually going for this. He is. He's got a wood at it. This is going a bit right, I think. It needs to. Oh, you're right over the flag, and that. Oh, that is the bunker shot from hell, let me tell you. That is so scary.
That was in forwards for Matt Wallace. This is a par putt. It's not what he needs on the makeable par 5. Got a break. It's going to be a bogey 6.
Matt Wallace slips back to 6 behind. 5 to play.
236 with a helping wind from the left here for Haotong Li. So 236. He has 228 over the bunker, and that's the key number. Not necessarily to the front edge, but it's over the bunker here. If you fly it pin high this late in the day with the dry greens, wind behind, it's going to carry on possibly up to the top level.
Launched it into the air. You can't hit it better than that, which you described. It's just an extremely difficult pin. You can almost chip and run it through the bunker. It was the easiest way to get it, and the only way to get it right.
A couple short.
Sam, in this case, I mean, Bryson has 227, so he has 219 to carry the bunker, the top edge of the bunker. Would you just, after seeing that, would you just put it in the front bunker?
No, I think I'd just knock it back to the green. It's a par 5, it's 5 clear, nobody's pushing him. I think it's just a no mistake finish, Jay. And he's very capable of making 3 birdies from here. He's put it in the front bunker, and that's just in the front bunker. It won't be as easy as we thought if he played a pitch and run. He's trying to cut it in here, so he takes it outside the line of flight on the way back and then brings it back down, same line. And just exactly the same swing through, but he's cutting across the ball, which imparts left to right swing. You don't have to change your swing to do it. See how far left he's turned through there. Held onto the club face. Look where that ball started. Now that lands right of the pin. You wouldn't believe that when it was in there, would you? Short of the green, but it was definitely right of the pin.
Good par 4, 14, dogleg right to left, 3-wood for Matt Wallace, doesn't need any more than that. Far easier to turn that 3-wood right to left. Ernie is in the left rough. And he's in the fairway.
That's a bad line.
That's perfect for Matt Wallace on 14. Now Anthony, we're going to see a bunker shot here. How do you do this?
Well, I think the first thing he's got to do is aim right, sadly. Yeah. Even the greats sometimes have to know when they're beating Sam. Actually pretty flat lie there, and even with the flat lie he's aiming right. Still got to work pretty hard to get it in the air. Yeah, as good as he can do. No option.
No, he did no option. You're dead right. That was just horrid. And then, as you say, even someone as good as him. It was a very aggressive second. It was a great second, but he hit it too well. Westwood's second. Four under to date, Lee, bogey at 17. Oh my goodness, look at that. Ooh, it was good, but it was lucky.
Glass is permanent though.
The other half of that one is form is current. Glass is forever, Auntie. It's an awesome saying. Jay, how far in the bunker is he?
He's in the middle of the bunker. He's fine. As I kind of indicated by the question I asked you, I thought the front bunker was the better play. I clearly did. I did not think hitting a perfect shot like Hao Tong Lee did, you know, unless you're going to get lucky and land it on the fringe between the bunker and the green the way DeChambeau did yesterday at 10, at best you're going to end up on the top level. It's a wicked fast putt coming down there. I like the bunker shot. Hao Tong Lee, he might have hit it on the green in that. I mean, he's not on the green, but he's using a putter. He's going to be first to play, and this has a massive swing from right to left. Once it reaches that downslope from the top level, it's going to be picking up speed, breaking right to left. He needs to play about 5 feet outside right here. This is anything inside of 4 feet is a very good effort. Where I think DeChambeau should get it inside of 2 or 3 feet from where he is. Oh, he didn't play enough break.
Well, it wasn't bad. We'll see if the bunker shot can get inside that, Jay. I would prefer to putt, you know, that's all. No.
He's a long way back, Matt Wallace here. 14 foot. I haven't seen anybody on this hole all week. 187. 73, the front flag left. Tough one to get to from back there.
Good swing from my new neighbour, Matt Wallace. Very excited to get a few games in when we get home.
It's giving me 6 shots.
I'll be asking for 7 then, Sam.
That's only the front line.
All right, good chance to get this close. I love this spot. The reason I like the bunker shot, Sam, is the fact that you practice a bunker shot, as that one got away, you practice a bunker shot more than you practice an 89-foot putt. So it's a shot you've practiced more recently.
Absolutely, I agree, Jay. I agree, Jay.
Because you're on that edge of like.
He's fully in command as Bryson DeChambeau leads by 5.
Now Garcia at 18. This will be some up and down. Go on, Sergio. A little low. Good pace.
Out with the books. How much downhill it is, how firm the green is. Where the green's coming from. I have to say they're a good duo, aren't they? Tim Tucker and Bryson. And Tim's lost his plaster. I don't know whether he was bitten by something, but he had a big plaster 2 days ago. Oh, he's got a little something on his leg still, look. Maybe a bug stung him.
I could help him out here. It's probably right edge. Great par 5s on this Emirates course.
Hey, so far this week, Anthony's 13 under for them, which is pretty dandy, isn't it? That's going to give you a bit of a lead on the field.
Yeah, it's always been, you've always had to play the par 5s as well as you can. That's where most of the scores come from.
He said in his press interview this week at one of them that if he has a 8-foot putt to win a major, he'll leave the pin in. This is lightning fast down here, and he's got the pin out. That confuses me. This is the way I'm going to do it from now on, and he's in a situation where he really needs to leave the pin in.
I think he's just showing off.
Yeah, I just think looking at his shadow, I wonder if the shadow from the pin would be affecting his line. Oh. Well, sorry, Sam, on you go.
No, brilliant. Just brilliant. Great up and down. Gets a shot he dropped at the last back. He's back to a 6-shot lead.
Just great golf.
Just outstanding. Anthony. 5 clear, and you see a little. That was important to him.
Six-shot lead for DeChambeau.
And his nearest challengers have either finished the rounds or only got 1 hole to play, so things are looking even more cushy for him.
We saw the second of Westwood 18. This for Eagle. Is it gonna go? Oh, Lee, that was unlucky. I think there might have been cling film over the hole there. That looked to hit the middle of the hole, not going very quick. That's a good birdie. 67 that'll be for Westwood. 15 under. Tied 5th at the moment. Justin Harding is hanging on to his top 10 position. I do hope he stays in the top 10, gets in next week.
This is to move into that group at 16 under, and he does a super 2-putt. So Sandor back of the green, you end up with the same score, both get 4.
Now Sergio, par putt. Be careful, a bit of grain coming from right to left on this one. Yeah, well done. Great round of golf from Sergio Garcia. 66. 2 great friends, Kenny.
Here they are. A little hug from Helen, who's Lee's girlfriend.
Very difficult to hold this green. really firming up, and if you're in the rough or too far back, you're going to come through to the back of the green here. Ernie's just dribbled it down, knocked it in the hole, nearly went in. Good four for the big South African. Now, similar line for Matt Wallace. It's just a gentle right to left down the green and pretty quick.
Gets a crackerjack pencil if you can read this one, because no one else has managed it. Everyone's missed on that low slide, going across that little patch that going the slide area is pointing at it there, just snatched it to the left. Well, we know he knows the line off this tee, Anthony, because we were there in practice, weren't we?
Yeah, we tried to help him a little bit with the line, and it's funny, he was missing them sort of down the right a little bit, and you come and watch him the first couple of rounds and they were perfect, so he's done his homework, that's for sure.
There's Houghton Lee first, though. He'll show him the line. Just 3 wood today, both players. Really just important to get on the fairway here, Jay, isn't it?
It certainly is, and it's a blind landing area. You're hitting over that bunker in the corner, which blocks the landing area. What wind there was is all but dissipated at the moment. It's 270 through the fairway on the normal line. If you want to take a tiger line, bring that left rough into play, you can maybe hit it up a bit further. That's just the tiger line I was talking about. That really shortens the hole probably 15 or 20 yards as opposed to the more conservative line off the tee, which is obviously further right. You want to be up the right side. I would rather have a little bit longer shot here than be up the left side, a better angle. It's a tricky little hole location over there. It's kind of in a little part of the green that just juts into that bunker on the left.
Good ball. I'll catch up to you.
Perfection.
Right in the centre of the fairway, missed the luxuriant green rough. Can't express how awesome it would be to win on the European Tour. Especially here with all the names on this trophy. My goodness, it's a who's who of golf who've won here.
Just looking at his back nine here, DeChambeau, this is second into 10. This was just 220 odd yards. Landed on a 6th. Really unlucky it doesn't run up stone dead, but as you'll see in a second.
8 feet, eagle putt. Never really going to miss, was it?
He's a darn good advert for leaving the flag in, I know that. Then at the 11th, a little bit of a push to tee shot. Watch this one, looks like it might just hang right. He's read it perfectly, slips in the side door at the ideal pace. Very nice.
This is where it could have gone wrong. He got very lucky here.
Shot!
This is going straight into the TV. And the pitch is passed up, last second palm down from where you're looking at, and stops before the fence. Good break for the great man.
Bunker shot, par 5. Left it in a perfect spot. Lovely birdie.
Started the day at 16 under. He's 6 under for his round today. 22 under and leads by a comfortable 6. But you've led by a few going to the final few holes, Sam. So have I occasionally. You never think you've won it. You think to yourself, oh, I've got to bear down. I've got to keep focusing.
Absolutely. We just go to Fleetwood to finish off at 18. Good finish for Tommy Fleetwood. Yeah, obviously it's better to be in the lead, but you're never thinking ahead. You can't think ahead. It's just one shot at a time and just let it unfold.
Sunday pin back left here on the 15th. Another beautiful par 3. At the Emirates. 195 yards. Can't quite get there with a 7. Just be holding up a 6 here. Matt Wallace might smash a 7, but I don't think he'll get there with that. Bit of breeze into him.
He's gone for this very dangerous pin and he's pulled it. That's not good, that's tough. Well, the wire may help. In fact, it's going to help a lot. Able to drop that from his knees.
168 yards left, quite a long way back, but the important thing is on the fairway and he's in complete command of this tournament, so if he so chooses he can play at the middle of the green.
55, 14 on,
Well, Ken, I think he's not only far back, he's 168, he's also on the downslope. And I think the fact that there's a little bit of breeze behind and on the downslope makes him hit it 25 feet right of the hole. It's a pretty small margin for error there.
Is it going to play uphill at all over this downhill?
Left bunker.
It's down 1, so it's probably a 0. It's going to play up 2 yards, let's say.
That's what it looks like from his end. It's the pin's tucked right in the left corner.
That's a very visually intimidating hole location. He has 162 to cover the fringe directly in line with the hole.
A yard into that bunker line. Okay. See what I'm saying? So I'm going to start it right of it. It's going to move it like 3 extra yards, okay?
It's like NASA launching a rocket, isn't it? There's this big countdown before anything happens.
I don't think NASA's that technology advances this young man. Lovely strike. He's going right at it, I think, you know. I mean, that's extraordinary. He wants to win by 10. That was magnificent, Dave.
Fantastic shot. You can see the way he was working that in right to left with the spin.
He uses these big fat grips because he wants to grip it in the palms of his hands, not in the fingers like most people do, to take the wrist action out of it. And a perfect example going through this. Just magnificent.
129 here for Haotong Li. He needs to take dead aim here. He can't afford to play safe. But that's what happens when you take chances.
Really, there's probably Haotong Li, Matt Wallace and Torben Olesen are the only people who've got any sort of chance of catching him, and the holes are running out. Torben, well, he hasn't got any chance of catching him, I don't think. 14 under, this to go 15 under, only 2 holes left after that, and in it goes. So his challengers are treading water while he just goes absolutely full on straight ahead.
Well, you can drive 17, you can get on 18 and 2, and if it goes 1-2, it's still not going to be enough. There you see it, DeChambeau, 6 clear. Just a magnificent performance today from the first tee, 3 under after 3, and he's just kept it going. He's 1 behind Haotong Li's winning record last year of 23 under. 9 under for Justin Harden. What a round for that young man from South Africa. Top 10 gets him into next week. We'll see what happens then next week. Scrivener again, another good week for the young Australian. Good round from Alex Bjork there, 66. Pulkanen, 66. Kali Smuya, not quite having his best day. Samuya.
Well, then he came up short of the green here yesterday. He needs a club short again today. Just a misjudgment from the two of them. Long putt down the green. It goes quite a bit right to left. When it gets to the hole, the grain's that way as well.
Unusual looking grip on that club, Anthony. You've seen those, well, it looks like a triangle shape or something.
Yeah, I think it's a normal grip. I just think he's turned it to the left, and that will be to aid his grip of blocking his left side into the putt. Weird and wonderful things we try as golf professionals, Jay.
Well, this is a perfect lie here. The problem is, we've talked about it all week, this sand texture, you cannot spin it. Very difficult to get this one to stop soon enough unless you land it in the fringe.
Is there one over here, you're saying? Yeah, I got it.
It's always a bit tricky. Look at this. Where's the ball? Where's Wally? Looks like he's left it in there. Here she comes, over the lip like the sun rising.
Spot the ball.
It's right there, Anthony.
We have a quiz program, don't we, in Britain, called University Challenge, which is for the university kids. It's for kids. It's a quiz game, and you've got the feeling that they all announce their names, don't they, when they kind of say Bryson DeChambeau reading greens.
Yeah, at the moment it's playing golf, isn't it? He's that good at it.
Is that his favourite subject? That's mastermind, isn't your favourite subject?
Yes.
Confusion. So Hovland Lee's not even inside the leader, DeChambeau's second shot, so putt for par here for Hovland. He's got himself back up into tied for second.
I think Bryson's going to have a huge influence on the game. You can see how Tom's now lining his ball up. All these little things the kids copy. If he's successful on two, the pros copy.
Yeah, the pros pick up on things pretty quickly. One day one person has a launch monitor, all of a sudden every single man on the range has one. No stone unturned. Beautiful putt for Lee.
Bryson's got two. But maybe they'll have two next.
3 yardage books, 2 yardage monitors, caddy, psychologist, masseur,
yeah,
dietitian,
translator.
Somebody pack your case.
Pretty straightforward putt here for our leader.
You saw him pacing that there. He's like 6-7 feet from the hole, but he still paces it. I mean, it's extraordinary, his commitment to his thoughts.
Absolutely, he wants to win by 10. I saw an interview with him the other day. He wants to win by 10, Sam.
I'm sure all the club golfers are out playing. Well, I think it's great to see him putting with the flag in, because if you're just doing club and friendly golf, it's absolutely ideal. You just leave the flag in, knock it in, and carry on walking. But in the pro game, it's brought another dynamic to the game. Have it in, out, or attended.
He has another one. The lead is 7. Just fantastic stuff from Bryson DeChambeau. He now ties the record at 23.
Nice finish for Sergio Garcia, 66, and he's with Tim Varta.
Sergio, your tournament started with a bogey-free 66. It's ended with another bogey-free 66, 16 under total. Just reflect on your week for me.
Yeah, no, it's a solid week. There's no doubt. Probably finish top 5, I would say. There's no doubt it was a nice week. Just wish I would have putted a little bit on the middle rounds, a bit more like I did today or the first day. Unfortunately, you know, probably some of the rounds that I played best is when I putted the worst. But you know, overall, it's another solid week. We keep building momentum, and you know, you just gotta keep going the same way.
This would be a very close tournament were it not for Bryson DeChambeau. Just put into context what he's doing. It's pretty special, isn't it?
Yeah, it is special. Obviously, he's played. We were talking about it inside on the recorders then with Lee. You know, if you're playing well and you're making everything, you can't screw that one up. You know, it's a perfect combination. So he's playing really well, and you know, it just feels like every putt he looks at, he's going in, or if it's not, it's burning the edge. So obviously, it's you know, he's on a great mood at the moment. He's playing very, very nicely with a lot of confidence in, you know, putting well. So it's you know, you can't go wrong there.
As always, thanks for your time. Great playing this week.
Thank you.
Wallace from the back of 15. He would have taken a drop. You can see the indentations into the grass of the cables. If the ball sits on the cable and isn't touching the ground, he has to take a drop, which he did.
Jason Scrivener. Final shot of the week for him, we hope. Just to get to 15. That's excellent. A good 68 in the final day. Great golf. That boy's going to win this year, mark my words.
Par putt for Wallace. Trying to get up and down from the back of the green. Never missing that one.
There is that gorgeous new, it's a new model, the 8 series. You've seen the 740s and the 750s, they're gorgeous. That just looks like a flying machine, Kenneth.
I can see Doogie Donnelly with his missus in the front of that. Ooh, just cruising along.
That's not my colour, Ken, it's yours.
Oh, it is, it's the same as our car.
Brown's the name, Brown's the BMW.
Yeah. Brown's the name, golf's the game.
At 195, the wind is all but dropped at the moment. It just feels like it can puff up once in a while, but this time of the day here in the desert, it typically dies down. 15, 20 feet right of the hole is a good shot, even with a 7-shot lead. There's no need to take this pin on. If you happen to overdraw it or pull it, okay. It's 189 to the front fringe, directly in line with the hole. There's a deep bunker down there. This is just one you don't need to play with.
It's fine.
Surely he's playing a little right of this pin. Oh, he's not absolutely straight down the barrel. What a beautiful shot. Controlled draw. This is some of the best golf we've seen in a long while.
Yeah, absolutely. He hits it so straight, he doesn't have to play away. He can just aim at them. That's the whole mindset with his new technique that he's brought to the world. Kyrgios for birdie. It's drivable par 4. Makes it.
Been very consistent this week, and that's always been a problem for Alvaro, isn't it? He's always made birdies and eagles, but then again he's always made bogeys and doubles, but he seems to have cut out the latter.
I'm still shocked from DeChambeau's shot. I mean, he's showing no back off. That's how much he's got things dialed in. Sergio talked about it in an interview a few moments ago. When you're on that much, you know you're not going to miss anything. Now, for a mortal, like the defending champion, you've got to take it right of the hole. You can't try and hit it close to this hole. Even with the lack of wind, and just at the moment starting to puff up, as I said, from the right and in his face a little bit. And that's what you're worried about, taking a direct line at that hole location. If the wind puffs up a little bit, you come down in that front bunker. That's a nasty spot to be.
Oh, I pushed that.
Ooh, that's a testy little one there, sort of up the hill and down the other side. Grain running all sorts of different directions. It'll do well to get that down in 2.
Wallace at 16. Big doggy here. Try and cut the corner a little bit. lot of points to play for by finishing second here.
Second prize, $360,000. First prize, $540,000. But there's a race to Dubai points, world ranking points. 48 points going to the winner this week, so it's a pretty big one for the European Tour. 48 points.
There it is, the spectacular Dubai skyline. There's over 400 skyscrapers here in Dubai now. At the very first Dubai Desert Classic in 1989, there was about half a skyscraper. They're expecting 20 million tourists a year by 2020. And it's not just about the city, it's not just about the skyscrapers and the creek. There's so much to do out in the desert, of course. Out there on the four-wheel drive, a lot of fun to be had doing that. There's the Palm, man-made wonder, the Palm. And skydiving. Apparently you've got to book up weeks and weeks in advance to get to try the skydiving, which is very disappointing news for you and I, Ken.
Yeah, some nice beaches here, and the sun just keeps on shining.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure to come. We're always looked after so well at the Jebel Ali Golf Resort, our regular home here in Dubai, a couple of times a year. Thanks to Stuart McMurdo and all the team for looking after us so well. It's a real pleasure.
First final round in the Omega Dubai Desert Classic, 7 under. Robert van Dirksen and the one and only Tiger Woods in 2008. I think when he was going, he was going head to head with Thomas Bjorn. I get confused.
Only 3 Americans have won the Desert Classic. Fred Couples, Mark O'Meara and Tiger. Bryson looking for all the world lick, being the 4th.
Awkward shot for Haotong Li here because of the nature of the diagonal. He has to go over that first cut of rough in the fringe, and it's sloping right to left. I would have thought he was going to chip this, but he's got the putter out. He's chipped a couple times, namely number 9, where he was just off the edge of the green where he could have putted. So I'm a bit surprised by this. You can control the distance a little bit better with a chip coming off the fringe, and the last half of this putt is downhill. I mean, this is a quick one from where he was just standing a moment ago. The first part is just about getting it rolling and holding the line and the pace you want to get to that drop off for the second half. I mean, this one is a tough one to putt. I would have every single time gone with the chipper because he's got a perfect lie.
It's uphill, and when it goes over the ridge, it's downhill, down grade. I've seen many people skitter it 4 and 5 feet past from here if you're not very careful.
Well, Ken, I can see this going all the way to the fringe. I mean, you could definitely putt it to the other edge.
Probably clunk into the flag and drop into the bottom of the cup now. Rolled pretty well. Off she goes.
Not played badly today, Haotong. You're entitled to think if you're 16 under with 4 to play in the final round, you're going to be pretty close. But he'd be tied for the lead if it wasn't for his playing partner, as we watch Matt Wallace at 16.
DeChambeau is trying to add insult to injury here, and he's got a good chance because this is a very makeable putt. It's just a swinging putt from the right. Grain and slope are both going right to left. He's going to have to start this probably a cup and a half outside right, but there's nothing from what we've seen today to believe that, well, why would you bet against him making it? Someone in the gallery just asked me a moment ago, you know, how good is he? I haven't seen anyone play this well in a long, long time.
What's interesting is that there have always been players who emerged at great runs of form. Sometimes it lasted for a long time, but there's not many come along and do things a little bit differently and have success. And I think that's the thing with DeChambeau. He's a little bit different. He's got a different approach, and it's working.
Oh, remember when Lee Trevino came along, he swung it in such a different way and suddenly slightly changed the game. But there's an awful lot of sense in everything that DeChambeau does. It's not nonsense, that's for certain. Very cleverly he's thought it all out.
He's actually offended when they don't go in. I did everything right there. How could I have missed?
Leaving the flag in, first time of the day for Wallace. First time I can remember anyway. Bit of left to right here, up this slope, but just swing it to the right, flattens out on top. The grain's that way, Matt.
Well, there is a certain herding instinct amongst the professional golfers, and they're seeing DeChambeau doing as well as he has. A few more flags left in.
It's on Lee. You'll drop at least one here. Just take your time. The battle now really is for second place.
Yeah, they're stacking up. There's 3 on second. About 6 or 7 at 5th, so a lot of points to play for. Big error or so for so many. Beautifully done. Easiest of par 3s.
Sorry, Kid. I was just going to say the race to Dubai used to be decided on money won, but it's a more equitable system this year. It used to be that if you had a couple of top 3s and Rolex Series events, you did better than someone that might have had 1 or had 8 top 10s over the season. So they're trying to even things up a little bit. This week, 710 points will go to the winner. 472 for second.
Lucas Herbert here for 18s. A couple under for the day. Not a bad effort after yesterday's up and down. Nicely judged there. A little bit left there for Lucas Herbert.
FedEx has done on points. I fully understand why they do it. He's still approaching this as if he's just 1 stroke ahead, Jay.
I can't believe he's got the big stick out, not needed. This is a short par 4 today at 436 yards, even though the hole's cut in the back portion of the green. A lot of great targets on this dogleg right to left. You just pick one of the trees for a target that's in the sand through the fairway in the right. Just try and play a little draw, get it working with the curvature of the fairway.
Science! Science! Kill that!
That chap won't be invited again next year. No, driver's the play there for me, getting past the corner.
Nice and quiet, thanks.
Let's have a couple of eagle 2s. 318 the front. Over the sand, over the palm trees. I think Ernie can get there, but it's his best. It's just a little bit of breeze behind, not much. Not much cheering going on this afternoon. I think DeChambeau's made it a bit flat. He's played too well. Come on, Ernie, knock it on there.
Got to hit this one a little bit further right than you think. It's a big carry, but the rewards are great if you do. Oh, and that's a beauty. Great shot from Ernie Els.
Are you okay with these shadows here? Yeah. You okay with it? Yeah.
You knocks it on here every time, Abel.
It's a lovely thought, Jamie.
Did you take it on?
Yeah, a couple of times.
Yeah.
The wind was a little bit stronger when I played, though, to be fair.
Can't say it was ever in the game plan when I was there.
It was a small ball, though, Jamie, then, wasn't it?
Yeah, just after those gutter perches that Brownie used.
Yeah.
Well, one thing we used to do off the 18th, we used to do it down the 17th fairway. In the old
Yeah, I was
days.
thinking that, Ken. I'm standing on that bit of sand, actually, where they used to play it down there. You can't do that anymore. Frustrating day for Wallace, but he's never going to finish a tournament wondering what if. He gives it a go.
Wallace will be trying to green this one. He won't leave much behind. I do believe Ernie Els has done him there.
Who dropped it?
Well, he's done a few people this time, I can tell you that. Both on and off the course. Doesn't take any nonsense. Kyrgios. Been a very sound week, a confidence-boosting week for Kyrgios. Well done. At last holding a few putts. The local Spaniards, that wonderful 64 on day 2. Struggled a bit yesterday. That ugly 7 at the last.
He's had a pretty barren run, hasn't he? 94th in the race to Dubai last year. He was outside the top 100 in 4 of the previous 5 seasons, so he really has had a bad run, although maybe this is a sign of the Spaniard getting back to tournament winning form.
Yeah, that'd be great because he's got a lot to bring to the table. He's smiley, he's charismatic. $15 under, fifth position. So well, probably $120,000-$30,000. So not a bad week's work for Lucas Herbert.
The scientist. Seen him described in 1 or 2 places as the mad scientist. Don't think he's mad at all. I think he's absolutely on top of what he's doing. Look at that leaderboard. 7 clear, 3 to play.
He's an innovator, I think. I think he's going to change the game. I'm not sure everything's going to catch on, but there's ingredients in there I think is the future of the game. I don't know what you think, Anthony.
I totally agree with you, Ken. Tiger Woods did it with his fitness and his practice. This gentleman's going to do it with his sort of, I think, more the technology side of it, and that maybe that's the way the game will go.
Will we all be playing with shafts exactly the same length?
And I just got a new set in the old style. I'm in trouble now. So is this man, Haotong Lee, 147. He's in the cabbage. Had to dig that out. Has to land it on the bottom tier. Hope it runs up.
Yeah, okay. Pretty good for mine.
WeChat. I bet he gets nicely looked after with his contracts.
The Chinese social media site.
Yeah, when you're number 1 in any country in the world.
138, 2%.
Especially China.
Okay, what is it again? So it's 26 air density. 26 air density to the flag. Correct. Okay, 10%. Yeah, 38. 10%. 6-7 short, 6 short. 10% is 12 yards, so 137. 38. I got 137, it's 26. Okay, 38. Yeah. Land this 5-10 short. Okay, 28. Let's talk about trajectory here. If it's high, it's not going to run out of 10.
There's a lot of research.
Is that going to land us on top? No. He's kind of landing in the slope.
What's it to the hole? Left to chance.
Natural 29.
No air density.
26 air density.
I like just hitting a full 50 degree.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. That's 8 run out. And then we have a little wind, so we didn't affect it.
So they're talking about landing.
You can hit it a little bit, okay?
8 or 10 short. He has 126. Terrible lie. All the grass is growing against him here. This is some really juicy stuff. He's a strong young man. He won't have any problems. He's going to probably try and land it about where Lee Hao Tung's ball came to rest.
Fascinating conversation between player and caddy. No time did they really talk about the lie though, which was amazing me, because every lie in the rough is different. It comes out differently. So it just shows you everything he's trying to normalise.
I bet he's a hit at parties. Let's talk about trajectory.
And terminal velocity. Matt Wallace. Not short at 17. Outdriven by Ernie Els. He left us a little bit short too. Four players currently tied for second at 16 under. They're all in the clubhouse.
This is beautifully controlled again. He's trying to just run it up the little ledge. He's plotted where he's going to land it. Got the ball coming a little flatter. You can see it's not the highest shot because he wants it to, if it is going to release out, just go up the little tier in the green. It was well thought out, and he played it even better. This is an exhibition we're watching here, I have to say. It's an exhibition of golf.
Yes, you don't often see the leader lap the field, and at 7 clear, that's what it feels like. You know, these are great golfers, and he's 7 clear.
Quality shot after quality shot. Putts and chips and floaters and wonderful irons. It's been great to watch, I bet, Jay.
It's been fantastic. I mean, I'm just amazed. Not that the way he does it, because I knew about that. I think the level of detail that DeChambeau uses is a little shocking to me. I wasn't ready for the amount of detail and all the different variables they put in. But it's been an amazing thing to watch. I mean, it's just been textbook. As I said, besides Tiger, I haven't seen anyone play to this level in a long time. And let's face it, it's been a long time since we've seen Tiger play to that level I'm talking about. Now, Hao Tung Lee putting from the lower level. This is going to come up left to right. As it approaches the hole, it straightens out. There's a high spot on the right fringe, right of the hole, that sometimes can influence this one. But it's always difficult to get the pace correct when you're coming from the wrong level.
Plenty to play for the chasers. And Wallace for a birdie. A little bit right to left. Well done.
Joins the group at 16 under in a tie for second. Kyrgios, Wallace, Garcia, Waring and Poulter. Ian Poulter.
Made for greatness, it says on the hospitality unit. Could apply that term to this man. The biggest winning margin in the history of the Omega Dubai Desert Classic is 6 shots. That was Ernie Els back in 1994. He currently leads by 7.
Well, this one up on the top level, this is going to go a little left to right in the beginning, but then as you saw with Lee Hao Tung's putt, it's going to straighten out. So, tale of 2 lines here. Wouldn't be surprised to see this guy knock this down. I wonder if he knows that 23 under is the record. Gotta believe he'd want to break it.
That lovely sound off the putter face. Oh, nutty quality sound when you hit it right off the sweet spot.
It's been an exhibition, Ken, isn't it?
And it's been great to watch too. I really enjoyed it. He's a superstar in the making, as long as he doesn't burn himself out, because this takes mega concentration, doesn't it? Every shot is a inquisition. He seems to thrive on it.
Golfers today don't often play as much as they used to, so they get to recharge their batteries. As we see the par putt for Lee here at 16. He'll have one eye on that leaderboard, trying to finish second on his own. A couple of birdies to finish might do that for him. No one remembers the second place, but the bank manager does.
And the wife. Striding out, I think he realises they're a little bit behind the group in front.
Good week for Torbjorn. 69, 15 under. Tied 7th.
Great par 5 here to finish. Third one on the 9. There's some water through the fairway. That's what they're aiming at, over the corner. That's 330. I very much doubt they could reach that today. Cut off as much as you want, but you've got to get the ball in the fairway, have a go at the green. Not sure anyone's going to go at this flag today. Matt Wallace might.
Is there any breeze at all?
Only a little bit, Ken. It's died right down, just a zephyr off the left.
Off the left.
Beautiful evening out here for a little game of golf.
You just need a mug to play against, don't you?
Do you know one?
Oh my goodness.
Very good. All right.
Long time since I've seen one over there off the 18th tee.
The leader's got the big stick out, not much wind behind, 318 to the front, 344 to the hole. I think if he really nails it, he can get it to the front part of the green, even though that last 20 yards is uphill.
Don't jam it at a palm tree. Perfect once again. Missed on the right, pin on the left.
Yeah, I mean, from the angle on the tee here, we want to be just left of the red and white side, so the camera guy pretty much.
25-year-old Bryson DeChambeau of the USA on his way to victory in the Desert Classic.
Hao Tong Lee, the tall Chinese, he gets it out there as far or farther than Bryson DeChambeau. He can move it.
What do you think of this action then, Anthony?
Well, clearly it works, Ken. Very wide at the top. When I first saw it, I thought it was a little bit of a save through the ball. But I think it's mega consistent. I mean, it's a brave play hit drive. I know he's winning by miles, but even so, that's how much confidence he's got. Different breed. It's wonderful to watch. Very, very repetitive. That's what I would say.
Hogan-like. Ernie off the 18th. 14 under. Now that's a good line. Is he going to get lucky? Getting across this fairway, landing on a down slow. Oh, hasn't quite made the carry. And from there, 9 times out of 10, it's a pitch down the fairway. Been a nice week for Ernie, though, Dukes.
It's been good to see Ken, hasn't it? Lovely to see him playing so well at the age of 49. Turns 50 in October. The Dubai duty-free surprise of the day. This from Justin Harding. And the surprise was that didn't go in. Marvellous shot from the South African on his way to shooting 63. And the joint winner of the award with a very similar shot from Paul Waring. How did that one not go in? Two terrific shots that maybe deserved a little bit more. Dubai duty-free surprises of the day. Bryson DeChambeau, 23 under par. That's the current record winning total. And he's still got a couple of holes left to improve on it. Waring, Poulter, Garcia and Quiros all in the clubhouse at 16 under. Matt Wallace could maybe just edge ahead and take second on his own. Tong Lee's made a great defence of the title. He'll be disappointed today. He's only even par for the round. He's been playing with Bryson DeChambeau. He probably feels as though he shot about 4 over. And he Ells going to finish hopefully inside the top 15. In the tournament, he has won 3 times. Always a special week. It really is. We come to Dubai for the DP World Tour Championship in November, the culmination of the race to Dubai. That's always a special week at the end of the European Tour season. This is very early on in the season, but what a history it has. It's perhaps the tournament which really changed the thinking about the European Tour. First time it became much more than just a European Tour when we started to go overseas to the Middle East and to Asia and to South Africa. And it all really started here in Dubai, Ken, didn't it?
Yeah, Ken Swerfield, I remember coming out with, he said we're going to see if we can get a tournament in Dubai. And we thought, well, that sounds interesting, because it was a foreign land, but it sounded like a foreign land to us. And in 1989 we all came over, trooped over, and this bit of group actually drove out for ages. I think you are going into the desert. Was this little patch of greenery. The reason Carl Litton chose it was because it was an undulating piece of sand. Everywhere else was pretty flat. He thought, oh, we'll pop it in there. That's as good a place as any. There's nothing else here. And this is what he came up with. And I have to say, all credit to the design. It's really stood the test of time. And I think that's one of the things that brings the great entertainment that we've always had here at the Omega Dubai Desert Classics. It's a cracking week.
That's a good point, Ken. When you think about how many courses in the last 30 years have changed pretty dramatically, usually to add length, this has not really changed very much at all.
Good lie for the shot, a little bit below the level of green, but he can see the putting surface. This lie will help take the spin off. Green's going away from, this will release.
Wow. He needs 2 birdies to get to 17 under. Only Matt Wallace can improve on that. And he just drive at the last, it's unlikely.
DeChambeau has a poor lie here. His ball rolls back against this first cut of rough. And there's not much grass underneath the ball. It's actually kind of little specks of dirt around it. And he's going to have to pinch this. This is going to come off low. And because the rough is right behind, he's not going to be able to spin this. This is not an easy shot at all. I mean, in the big scheme of things, is he going to win by 6, 7, or 8? It doesn't matter. But this shot, anything inside of 8, 10 feet is actually a good one.
Not a huge amount of loft on this, and he seems to be playing it stiff-wristed if he's about, sort of knock it forward and really pop it up in the air, but you can never tell with him. Reasonably well. Bound to run out a little. Oh, it's another sweet, sweet shot. So difficult to club, and the contact just as you'd like it. Well, wouldn't have expected anything else.
The royal party has arrived. His Highness Sheikh Ahmed bin Zayed Al Maktoum, President of the Dubai Civil Aviation Authority and the Chief Executive and Chairman of the Emirates Group. He'll be presenting the trophy along with Reynald Eichelman, who's the President and Chief Exec of Omega. Keith Waters, Chief Operating Officer of the European Tour, greeting the royal visitors. Make their way to the 18. Peter Dawson there, who's the Chairman of Falcon Golf out here in Dubai. Used to be Chief Exec of the Royal and Ancient.
They love their horse racing over here, and the golf has slowly developed. There's 22 courses in the UAE, and it's been great for the country for tourism. So the locals can have a fresh air on a
Thank you for
sunny
coming.
day.
We are going to have a. We're going
Only
to
too
have a
aware
very
of just
winner
how
today.
big a part golf tourism plays in the economy of the United Arab
He's from the
Emirates.
United States.
Lots of people come from all over the world to play golf here in Dubai. Perfect climate for not all of the year. It gets pretty hot in the summer. I've been here in July, and I must admit I wasn't tempted to play golf in the slightest.
Out on Lee for birdie on 17. This is a must. Just to get tied second at the moment with the par 5 18th to come. And at the end of the season, these moments are huge. Oh no, is it going to turn? Is it going to turn? Not that much. I don't. Shame. We can still make 3 at last. Depends on what Matt Wallace does.
So Stephen Gallagher's record will remain intact. The only man to defend the Omega Dubai Desert Classic. Did it in 2013-14.
Well, he's having some fun down here, Matt Wallace. He only hit 220 off the tee, skied it way right. He's laid up to here. Not an easy layup either. And now he's got 165 yards full of fun over the water with his pin on the right. Rather him than me. Got to be an 8 iron. I'm sure he'd like to hit his 9, but that is very dangerous. This will be a little 8. That bunker must be in his mind as well. Tough shot.
Magnificent shot. He knows a little birdie could take him to second on his own. That'd be worth a lot of money. Currently there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players tied at 16 under, and he's one of them.
Back in 17, the leader for another birdie. This to get to 24 under.
The record has been passed. Tong Lee's record of 23 under. He surpassed that with a par 5 to come. What a display this has been.
Bryson DeChambeau by 8 shots. 5 men on 16 under. But he's the winner. It was kind of inevitable right from the start when he opened up with 3 consecutive birdies. Let's go ahead to 18. Third shot from Ernie. Brilliant.
He's still got it, the big easy. 20-year-olds get nervous on shots like that. He's 49 and it was just gorgeous.
You know as well as anyone, Sam, a great man over 18 holes and pretty useful on the 19th as well.
Sometimes it's into the 20th and the 21st too. I have been there with him. Lots of fun until you wake up.
Okay, so that's where. What's the next left piece? 278.
Slight breeze in the player's face here at the final hole. 320 to drive through the fairway in line with the water. Of course, yesterday Bryson hit a 3-wood off the tee and played for 3, meaning 3 to get to the green, going for the green and 2 out of play. And he's going for the 3-wood again today, so he's just playing out to the right. Doesn't want to mess with driving through the fairway or messing with the water short of the green.
Good ball.
Perfect.
Here you go, Bryce.
1 to go, champ.
Excuse me, a little left there, Bryson.
Excuse me.
Well, he holed one on the 18th last night for only his 2nd birdie of the day. He's made 3 already today, but nice to see Ernie finish with another one, Jamie.
Yeah, well, just like last night. Fans' favourite, got a huge ovation. Walking on the green. Ernie Els, this is a touch of right to left. Just on the edge of the hole. Ernie, come on.
Not this time. So Ernie will have to settle for a par 5 that last. Another sub-par round to a 71. 14 under par. He's going to be inside the top 15, and that's a more than decent effort. But after the start, 68-65, he was right there in contention. Wasn't quite able to sustain it over rounds 3 and 4.
He'll be looking forward to that Champions Tour, the PGA Champions Tour in America. My goodness, if he plays like that, he'll need a Sakura van.
Big putt this for Matt Wallace. This to get out of the deadlock at 16 under in 2nd place. And he's made it. Well done, Matt Wallace. 68 today. Birdie finish. 2nd in his own at 17 under. Haotong Li now 2 back with a hole to play. And Matt Wallace continues to impress.
That was a fantastic birdie, the last. A 2nd position, $360,000. Would love playing with Ernie Els. Amazing performance. Been working very hard in the winter, and I think some of it's paying off. Raining gloves.
Oh, that was a bit lucky. I'm on TV.
And he's going to be on it a lot more in the years to come. Huge putt on 18 there for him. You can see it gets him 2nd on his own. Ranking points, Dougie, as well as money.
Exactly, yeah. Still only 1 English winner in the last 20 years, though, here in the Desert Classic, perhaps surprisingly. Matt Wallace hoping to hang on to 2nd. 2 more Englishmen, Paul Waring and Ian Poulter in 3rd, and another Lee Westwood in 7th. But Haotong Li is going to have to make eagle to get alongside Wallace in 2nd place. As for the winner, I don't think there's much doubt about that.
.257 to the hole for DeChambeau here at the 72nd. This is just a layup. He played 3-wood. Every plan was to lay up. He could certainly reach the green if he wanted to.
So let's have 100 and... I think that 125 is the widest play in the fairway. Okay, 125? Yeah. Because it's only going to be...
He wants the record, Jay, doesn't he? He knows he's won, but he wants the record as well.
2 off, that's 1. 1 18. I don't care. This is good.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, they can do it. It's just be smart.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying 118.
Yeah, I know. Let me just do the for 125.
Because, well, let's go 130.
104.
Oh, we want 9 minus that, so we want 116. Have like a 125 shot in.
No, I only did the front.
I know, but I want to do it to the flag.
Okay.
Because I want a 125 shot in.
243.
243.
That's air density, yeah. 19, 11, 12, 1, 252. And then what do you want in?
I want 125.
So 127.
127. Just a nice little 10 o'clock. You're like a 50 degree?
Yeah, you have a little wind. Yeah, so.
Just a bolt kind of like 50 degree?
Correct, yeah. What do you like for the target here? The EGA?
I like the EGA.
Okay.
Well, I don't think he's lost his intensity, but all that was about the yardage he wants to leave himself for the third over the water.
He wants 125, G. You've got to tell us what he's got there. It'd be extraordinary if he's got 125.
Looks like 127 to me.
Maybe he's getting tired.
Pretty close.
Looking like his personal 72-hole record.
Bigger partner.
As you saw, shot 21 under to win the Shriners Hospital for Children Open in Las Vegas.
And he's got 4 for 63. Just extraordinary, isn't it?
Just plotted his way around and wanted 2 errant shots, but most of it under complete control.
Past that. Yeah. What's the red?
25.
What a partnership they are.
5. Yeah, we're gonna be a little.
I am shocked that Hao Tung Lee is laying up here. I do believe he's laying up. He drove it in a divot outside of the
just 220 pitch
crosswalk, which is classified as a ground under repair. His club was going to make a divot into the ground under repair.
How far to drop? Online. Nah, just this one. Happy? Nothing to lose, buddy. 210 covers online, okay? Into and a touch off your right.
215 to the hole here. Ball slightly below his feet. No wind at all.
Good lord. Hang on.
3 to tie second. That's all he's thinking about. That was very brave, Hao Tung Lee. It would have been some finish if DeChambeau wasn't there.
On the green. We call it a strong one, isn't it?
He's kind of spoiled the tournament when you think about it, hasn't he, Bryson?
Maybe the ball is still flying a little bit.
Nothing to lose, he said, as he's standing over that shot. I love that.
Kenny, how far do you think he has?
127.
Right. Nope. First one's gone. Ken?
125.
Nope. Doogie, you want to try?
123.
126. He was one off. Obviously, he was planning on that releasing a little bit. This guy's on the money. I mean, you can joke about it. You can scratch your head. He knows what he's trying to do.
Yep. Go through those numbers one more time, just to be safe. 17, then we got 9. Flag.
Yeah, it's one thing to win a tournament, it's one thing to win a big tournament, it's one thing to win a big tournament by 7 or 8 shots, but when you feel that he's actually changing the game in the process, now that's special.
I'm just not sure, Doogie, if everyone has the ability to process this much information. But I agree with you. Everyone's going to have to look at it. 126, as we know, no win.
Playing chess, it's fantastic.
Thank you, Jumbo. Thanks, you too.
Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff.
Hot target shot. Yeah, we just had to lay back to something like that.
Yeah. Like I say, we should have doubled the wind. And we'd have
I know, but I mean, it was perfect. That was perfect yardage and everything. So no issue.
Well, we've got 4 majors to watch this year.
Look at that. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Quite rightly, a wonderful reception for our champion. Wearing the Ben Hogan cap. I wonder what old Ben would have made of it all.
Yeah, loved it.
Well, it's been 30 years. We've seen the sun set over that grandstand and great champions wander onto this green. There's always been a super buzz, and this year's been no exception.
Started with our good friend Mark James, who was the very first champion back in 1989, followed by Eamon Darcy, Seve Ballesteros, the late Wayne Westner, Ernie Els and Fred Couples and Colin Montgomery and all the rest. It's always been a very special week in the European Tour calendar, and there it is, the Dala, the Arabic coffee pot, which is the trophy presented to the winner. Still doing the calculations.
Lee's currently 15 under. Has this for an eagle to get to 17 under. Big swinging putt from right to left. You can see how far right is aiming. As it's dying, it gets quite quick round the cup if you just give it a chance.
To tie for second. It's not got the legs, I don't think. No. Well, you have to remember that Hao Tong Lee is still just 23 years old. Huge talent, and it's been a very impressive defence of the title.
He played his first pro tournament November 2011, the Australian PGA. He's only been 16.
Observing convention, allowing the champion the final putt. Well done, Hao Tong Lee. 367s followed by a 71 today. 16 under par. And he'll be third in the defence of his Omega Dubai Desert Classic title.
Looks like the pin's being left in for the winning putt.
Tournament winning score, a new margin of victory record. He's going to hold it, isn't he?
We used to say about the great Jack Nicklaus that when you watch them on the golf course you wouldn't know whether it was the first hole, the second hole, the 72nd hole. I think this chap's the same. This is the 72nd hole. He's 8 clear and it's like he's on the first green. Magnificent.
This for a 63. another record. The lowest score in the final round by a champion. It'll still be the record low score by a champion. A stunning exhibition of golf by Bryson DeChambeau. A 64, 24 under par. One of the most impressive wins we have seen in 30 years of the Dubai Desert Classic. And this young man from California may just be changing the game in a way that we had never really imagined. It has been sensational.
Riding shotgun underneath the hot shot. It's feeling excellent. Fantastic. What a week's golf it's been. Boys, we've enjoyed it, haven't we?
Incredible, Ken. Wonderful golf.
Bryson DeChambeau wins by 7 in the Dubai Desert Classic. Let's hear his thoughts. He's with Wayne Riley.
Bryson, a new record in this great championship, low score. You're the champion. This is a habit. Describe your emotions.
Oh, it's incredible to get my first win overseas, internationally on the European Tour, and I can't thank my sponsors enough, Cobra Puma and Bridgestone Tour BX. They've done an incredible job to help me out, and obviously my team, Brett Falkoff, Ben Baxter, my caddy, obviously Tim. Chris Como and Mike Shy, both of them helped me tremendously get to this stage. So I'm very, very excited and happy to win internationally.
You have captured the imagination of the golfing audiences all around the world with your scientific approach.
Yeah.
How proud are you of that?
Oh, I think it's fantastic, obviously. It's great that anybody can tell you you've done something good, right? And because it's so different from the game of golf, it's always been feel, and I think it's a little bit vindicating that I'm able to come out and have such success like this on multiple tours. So I'm very proud of it and happy and thankful as well.
Congratulations once more. I'm sure we'll be seeing you around more.
Oh yeah.
New kid on the block.
I don't think there's any doubt at all about that. Bryson DeChambeau wins by 7. Lowest winning total, lowest winning final round. And the first time he's won with the USA. There'll be plenty more to come. You were going to talk about the majors for a moment. Salmon. Well, he's got to be a contender. Of course he has.
Oh, I can't wait to see him
That's how you do.
in the 4 majors this year. And this will give him a lot.
All right.
It's all right, don't worry.
Sometimes the winning putt is a long one, sometimes it's a difficult one, sometimes it's an easy little tap-in. Doesn't make any difference. 64 on the final round, 24 under par. It really was a stunning exhibition by Bryson DeChambeau. Right from the start, he birdied the first 3 holes. Grabbed the tournament by the throat and never let go. His only drop shot on the day came at the 12th. Before the drop shot he'd gone eagle birdie. After the drop shot he went birdie birdie.
It's amazing the intensity on his face over that 6-foot putt to win, and then as soon as it went in, the bright smile, the laughing face, the concentration had gone.
Like all the rest of the lads, Anthony, you've been playing this tour for a long, long time. What are your thoughts on our champion?
He's a fantastic champion. I just love his enthusiasm for constantly trying to learn, set new records. He's a breath of fresh air, and I can't wait to watch him play the 4 majors this year. It'll be fantastic to watch.
He moves up to number 4 in the race to Dubai. 710 points going to the winner. Ian Poulter moves into the top 10. Matt Wallace moves up to 5. Shane Lowry still top of the race to Dubai rankings at this early stage of the season. And of course the European Tour stays on in the Middle East next week with the inaugural Saudi International at the Royal Greens Golf and Country Club in Saudi Arabia. Well, we'll see a lot of victories this season in the European Tour. I'm not sure we'll see a more impressive, or perhaps a more influential one than the one we've just seen today in Dubai.
And we haven't talked about his clubs much. You know, his irons are extraordinary. The 3-iron through to the lob wedge, all the same length, 37.5 inches, which is unique in itself. Never mind his swing thoughts about not breaking his wrists and gripping the club in his palms. And goodness knows the science that's going through the...
Yeah, it's not for everyone, I suppose, Sam. Not everyone could take that analytical approach and play the game that way, but it certainly works for him.
The 18th was extraordinary. You know, 125, and the ball actually screwed back. I think maybe a couple of feet, or he would have been exactly on it. Precision golf taken to a new level.
Low-scoring week.
Thomas Pieters there, 69. It's his birthday today. Thomas Bjorn, the captain, Ryder Cup. Round for him, good week. Great scoring all week.
Yeah, Jordan Smith will be a little disappointed, obviously, to have slipped down the leaderboard with an over par final round, 73. But he'll come again. He's already a winner on tour. And I've said it before several times, but I think Jordan Smith is going to win a few. Eddie Pepperell, who admits himself he's not at his best where you have to shoot really low. He's better when it's a bit more difficult and the winning score is maybe around 8 or 10 under par. That's his honest view, and doesn't mean he can't win in those courses, but he accepts it's a little more difficult for him. Disappointing too for Callum Shinkwin and Richie Ramsey, both over par with their final round. Stephen Gallagher down at the bottom there. His record intact, the only back-to-back winner. Although who's to say that might change next year. A 64 on the final round, 24 under par. We thought last year's 23 under par would stand for a while out on Lee. It only lasted a year. And well done Paul Waring and Ian Poulter, Sergio Garcia, Alvaro Quiros and the defending champion, both all finishing on 16 under. In third place, Matt Wallace's birdie finish, enough to take second place. Low round of the day, Justin Harding, a 63, and that will get him into next week's Saudi International. Well done, Justin. Right, let's look back over the story of the day, fellas. And Bryson DeChambeau didn't take long to get off to a flying start.
No, he set the stall out immediately. This was going a bit quicker. You couldn't have put it more in the middle of the hole. Straight in for birdie.
Birdie putt of the second. Beautifully done. Great start.
That was his second putt, so he drove the green.
So the third, the par 5. This looked in all the way until dodged the pothole. Still 3 birdies in a row to start.
This was exquisite. I mean, you could stand there, hit 20 shots and not get as close as that. Great touch as well as everything else that has.
Tough shot here at 9 out of the fairway bunker. And that's pretty precise from there.
For me, this was his shot of the day at 10. It's only a 5-iron, it's only on 220 yards, but this put him 6 clear. 8 holes to play. Just couldn't have landed in a better position. Knocked that in for eagle.
And the rest of the field saw that go up on the leaderboard and knew that it was really all over, especially when he followed it with another birdie at 11.
This one was a toughie.
Shot!
DeChambeau. Got a little lucky, but got it up and away.
That cost him his only drop shot of the final round, but he came bouncing straight back at the next.
And the next. This was exquisite. The pin's right in that left corner. It's a pin when you're 5, 6 ahead what he was, he'd probably play away. Not this man, he just goes straight at it, draws it in to the whole side. And he knocked that in as well.
Couple of pars later. Beautiful tee shot at 17. The easiest of chips to judge. Does a wonderful job.
I think we were all surprised when he missed this eagle putt at the last for a 63. In the end, it really made no difference. 64, 24 under par. Lowest winning score in the 30-year history of the Omega Dubai Desert Classic. The biggest winning margin and the lowest final round by a champion.
Even his putting's different. The thick grip, the club strapped up his arm.
A very likeable young man as well, and make no mistake, that meant a lot to him to have won for the first time out with the USA, his first win on the European Tour. From Justin Harding, 64 from Paul Waring and Ian Poulter, and of course a 64 from Bryson DeChambeau. Pablo Larrazabal also 64. Tommy Fleetwood and Matt Fitzpatrick, we expect great things of them again in 2019. I'm sure we'll not be disappointed. Good to see Martin Keimer still looking for a little bit of consistency, but he's turning in some low rounds of golf again. Hopefully it won't be too long before the German starts climbing back up the world rankings. 69 for the Ryder Cup captain. He's had a couple of good weeks, Thomas Bjorn in Abu Dhabi, Dubai. And a good week for the Finns as well. Mikko Korhonen and Kim Koivu and Kelly Muya. The unfortunate Nino Bertasio from Italy, who finishes at the back of the field, 3 over par.
Justin Harding stayed in the top 10. He'll be there next week in Saudi Arabia. That's great for him. Great last day. I think all the people in those flats were watching the golf today. They got a prime view. I think we've been watching them all week.
Sun beginning to go down as everyone waits for the official prize presentation. Everything being set up in the 18th green.
He's a ballet teacher.
A lot of fun there tonight. Great supporters of golf here in Dubai, especially at the Emirates. Beautiful setting.
Great arena round 9 and 18. They've changed it this year with the roof mirroring the clubhouse. No 63, but a 64 with the flagstick out. I think that's been another interesting aspect of this week, fellas, hasn't it? I mean, the debate as to do you leave it in or do you take it out, I think has taken another step forward, because not many left it in last week. A lot more are this week.
I think we're more receptive pins this week. There were quite big clunky ones last week in Abu Dhabi, which is all right, not a problem. But they will check the pins when they start of the week and see if it's conducive to hitting it and dropping in.
You're going to be putting with a stick in there, Anthony?
I'll certainly give it a go. What a lovely picture there. He's so happy, and they're great feelings when you win golf tournaments. They really are.
The smile on the face of the champion. Let's see that smile a little more. Time for the official presentation with Tim Barter.
Welcome to the trophy presentation for the 2019 Omega Dubai Desert Classic. It's my pleasure to introduce the presentation party to you. Next to the trophy, His Highness Sheikh Ahmed bin Saeed Al Maktoum. Alongside him, Ranald Al Shiliman, CEO of Omega. Your Highness, would you please present the trophy to our champion? Bryson, many congratulations. For 3 days you've been telling me you were happy with the score but not happy with your game. Surely today you're happy with the game.
Today I was happy with my game. I executed a lot of great shots, but first off I want to say thank you again to Your Highness, or His Highness. Thank you. Appreciate everything you've done. The hospitality has been fantastic. I can say this is the future of the world. This place, the city, what you guys have done, it's just absolutely fantastic. So great job. And then today was a pleasure. It was obviously a lot of fun to be able to finally hoist an international trophy. So happy about that.
4 wins in your last 9 starts. The others have all been top 20s. Yeah. What is happening? How is this happening?
Oh, it's a lot of hard work with my caddy, and just really grinding and trying to figure out how to take account of all the variables out there. Whether it's air pressure, firmness values, mile per hour on the speed, putts and ball speed and spin rates. We're trying to figure out as much as possible so I can be as consistent as possible, and obviously it's showing.
You were 3 ahead with 9 to play. You eagled the 10th. You're now 5 ahead. It's in your hands. Just tell us what was going through your mind as the back 9 unfolded with such a commanding lead.
Just don't lose it. No, I mean, I was full force trying to shoot 25 under today and missed it by 1, but I think I'm happy with the results for sure. I was just trying to go as deep as possible today.
You told me on Wednesday when we chatted that you'd come here as 2016 as an amateur and you'd putted really poorly, but you'd figured something out. What had you figured out?
Oh, the grain. I won't go too deep into it, but the grain is definitely a huge factor out here that we were able to take care of beautifully this week.
You've been number 5 in the world for some time. You told me in the middle of last year it would be really cool to get in the top 5. Yeah. How much now have you got an eye on that number 1 spot? Because the form you're in, it's a matter of time, surely.
Yeah, I think so, and I hope so. I've got to keep working on my game and focus on what I can do out there and what I can improve on. And if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it's no biggie. I'll just keep working harder.
Many congratulations. Just give that trophy another cuddle for us.
Thanks. Yeah, thank you.
He's impressive in so many ways, isn't he? Bryson DeChambeau wins the Omega Dubai Desert Classic by 7 shots with a 64 in the final round. Once again, it's been a memorable week and an absolute pleasure for all of us to be here in Dubai. We'll be back later in the year for the culmination of the race to Dubai. What great golf we'll have seen before then. From all of us here in the desert, thanks for your company. Bye-bye for now.
To watch another DP World Tour video, click here. And to subscribe, click here.